Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. You guys like that music? I was telling Jason, I was on the Discord and I was like, I'm looking for music for the starting soon screen, and I found something, and it had a really good intro, but I was like, dude, we need something more upbeat. So I found this. I promise you guys, I did not make this, Steven. I'm not recording this. I got some talents. Playing instruments is not one. What is going on, everybody? It is time. Been looking for this one, forward to this for a while. Who do we have here? Looks like we got the group. Jason, yo, what's up, man? Steven's here. Okay. We got Jonathan. What's up, Jonathan? What's going on, guys? Steven said I lost already. Yeah, man. before I even started, man, we got some orange dice. Hopefully, dice gods are kind to us tonight. Who else we got? Anthony, what's up, man? Been looking forward to this stream. Yeah, man. Anthony, I think you would like this one, man. I know you're a Zombicide guy. I think you would like this. Anthony, you barbaric warrior. Jim PR music. Yeah, man. Some pump up stuff. Freddie, what's up? We got Brandon. Said his LGS has a set of this, but he got Dwellings of Eldervale. Nice, man. Tapped out. Yeah, man. I've been checking that site for a long time now to see if I got a copy. And we got Nate. What is up, brother? Check out Miniature Market, bro. Yeah, man. I told the guys on the Discord, after tomorrow, we can watch the stream, talk about all this stuff tomorrow. But after tomorrow, no more mention of Massive Darkness 2 on the Discord. I'm just kidding, but that's what the conversation has been for the past few days. These guys can attest to it. So what's going on, everybody? How's everybody's night going? How is everybody doing? Welcome, you beautiful people. I'm excited about this one, man. I planned on playing this last week. However, my box was kind of jacked up, man. I'm not going to lie. I got 2 sets of item cards. There was a broken mini, but not a big problem. I just glued it together. We already got some stuff out on the board. First terrain is on point. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second, man. But my guy here was actually broken. His stand was broken. And there was another issue I had with the boards as well. Other than that, everything has been fine. The mini quality is fantastic. Everything else has been fine. I'm really enjoying the components. If you guys know Zombicide, you guys will be familiar with some of this stuff. So you can see, like, we got the dual layer boards here, and we do have a similar leveling up system as there is in Zombicide. It's pretty cool. Doing great, brother. Good. Great to hear it, Anthony. Train is on point. Yeah, so got 30 walls. No. So if you guys know me, I'm kind of creative. So I did these walls. It was a first time project for me. I wanted to make some 3D terrain. So I tried it out. I actually got some this is just regular like packaging styrofoam that you would find in boxes. And I pushed my finger into it. I ripped sections out. And I essentially just made these walls. And then I just painted them black. And then I started painting them over with gray and stuff like that. This is nowhere as close to as good as my Gloomhaven. I was going to try to do the Gloomhaven stuff, the terrain set. But you can see the Gloomhaven just has these hexes. So I couldn't use this stuff. So instead I was like, you know what? Let's just spice it up a little bit. Of course, camera. Here we go. Where's Dan? Where's Dan watching hockey? Dude, tell Dan to get his ass... Oh, there he is. There he is. I was going to say, tell Dan to get his ass off watching hockey and on to the stream. What's up, Dan? So, yeah, this was a first project, a very first one that I have attempted. Even some of them don't have, like, a lighter coating on them. But I thought we would make it pop a little bit more. So, also, I have some doors. Very simplistic doors. There was a guy I used to watch in addition to Black Magic Craft, which is where I learned a lot of my stuff for the terrain making. But there was also, I think it was like DM Scotty. I think that was his name. But he just made some very simplistic tutorials on how to do some stuff. So I also made some doors. Again, very simple stuff, but it's some 3D elements. I thought we would just put it in there. Also, we have an altar here, which is not supposed to be in there. But we got a little blood altar right here. I could probably use a little bit more there, but this is going to be like a main thing for the game. So we got that as well. The problem with this is I only have 5 doors. There are 2 more down here. So what I'm thinking is I was debating if we should even use them. It's kind of weird with most with doors, but some with not. So what I'm thinking is we'll just, as we open up the doors, it's very simple to open up doors. We're probably going to do it right away. We'll just take it from here and then put it onto somewhere else. So yeah, we're just gonna spice it up a little bit. I think it'd be cool. Pre-order of Outer Rim. Nice, Brandon. Nice. Steven's like freaking out. Where can I get this shit? Let's see. Dan, you already missed like 50 messages. Between periods. Okay. Dan, just keep it on in the background, bro. Keep it on in the background. Also, let's get to some housekeeping before I get back to this. If you guys do like this sort of content, think about smashing that like button, slice it in half, take your sword from Massive Darkness, upgrade it, slash that like button if you'd like to see more of this stuff. Also, if you want to see somebody start off with a somewhat reasonable strategy, only for that to fall apart throughout the game and for me to get utterly smashed, think about subscribing if you want to see that sort of stuff. And if you want to support even more, I do have a Patreon page. Anything truly helps me out. It really means a lot. And we have a great group. A lot of these guys are on the Discord already. It's a fantastic group. So if you want to support even more, Patreon, and I do have a one-time support on PayPal. With that out of the way, let's talk Massive Darkness 2. We got some setup stuff that we're going to have to go over. We are playing with all core game stuff. I did buy the Darkbringer box. All right. I found a deal on it. I actually got the Darkbringer box without the hero minis. I know it seems kind of weird. I got it for pretty cheap though. So I'm just probably going to proxy with the heroes. There's already so much stuff in the core game alone. I got this off Miniature Market. And there are so many minis in this game. It's honestly crazy. So even if you just got the core game, trust me, it is plenty. So let's follow up on some of the comments here. Have you checked out the Lost Ruins of Arnak solo campaign? No, I do have Lost Ruins of Arnak. I do like Lost Ruins of Arnak. I think it is really good. I think that's also, it looks like Mike's not here. Where is Mike? If Mike does not have that, I think he would really enjoy that game. No, I did not see that though, Brandon. I am going to have to check that out. I listened to the enabler. Yeah, I thought so, Steven. I know, he is, man. He is. All right, let's see. I'd like to see this game played at 66%. Yeah, that's another thing, guys. This is... I've already played this game 2 times before, both of those games. I'd say probably the first one was kind of like a learning experience. So I don't know if I should ever, count that as a play or what. But that being said, I am probably going to get some things wrong. We like to joke that, I get, there are some things that I get wrong, right? And it's true. I'm at Dan says 66% correct in my rules. I think he's being kind of generous. If you want to have fun, though, stay here. Yeah, absolutely. I think Dan's being generous with the 66%, but we're going to try to stay true to that. So let's talk Massive Darkness 2. You guys have probably already watched a few playthroughs. We are going to be playing the scenario, the Demon Artifact. I was maybe going to do the campaign of Heavenfall. However, I decided let's just start off with the one-off for right now. And then we'll work up to the campaign. And then, of course... I was online, I think today, and I saw Rolling Solo had a playthrough of the Demon Artifact, of course. But shout out to Adam Smith, right? The dude is fantastic. Rolling Solo has got some great videos out there, so check that stuff out. But we're still going to be playing this live, still going to have a great time. So like I said, we're going to be playing the Demon Artifact. And the cool thing about this is... it's kind of like Zombicide. I think I already mentioned that before, but you get a few actions, you're going to level up, and then depending on what level the whole party is at, that's going to determine the level of the enemies that come onto the board. So it's very simple. So first up, let's talk the Demon Artifact. The Infernal Realm is full of hidden artifacts steeped in the darkest of underworld powers. The one who wields this relic will command untold demonic power, but risks slowly transforming into a demon themselves. So here is the objective. First, we have to gather all 3 shards in the dungeon. The 3 shards are these tokens right here. We got one here, here, and over here. After we do that, we have to forge them with Hellfire. Use all 3 shards to forge the artifact in the demonic forge. So we got to gather up all the shards. Whenever we collect a shard, one of these, we get 5 XP. To forge those artifacts in Hellfire, when all shards have been gathered, if all heroes holding at least 1 shard are in the demonic forge zone, represented by this token right here, any hero in the same zone may spend 1 action to forge the artifact. So again, we just have to collect these 3 and then be in this zone with all 3 artifacts and spend an action. Okay, and that should be it. So let's talk about some things on the board. We're not going to go into a full rules explanation. We're basically okay, I can't keep up. Must be Drew's Jesus, bro. Dan. Michael Newsom, what's up, man? I'm rooting for you. Thank you, man. There's so much in here. Jonathan is absolutely right, dude. Now, is that core retail or the core with the stretch goals? This is all just the core. This is all just the core game. I don't have the actual stretch goals box yet. So this is all just the core game. So you'll see a few things on the board. Again, we're not going to go into a full rules explanation. The gameplay or the beard, nice. But let's just talk about some things really quick. The board, it's very simple. These whole spaces are called zones. All right, there's dark zones or shadow zones and light zones, and you can easily distinguish them from the color here. We get a little bit of a benefit by being in the shadow zone. We get to roll an extra die, which is pretty powerful, this purple die right here. We can move around. We get 3 actions on our turn. We can move around at 1 movement point. On our turn, when we move, we get 2 movement points. So if we take 1 action to move, we can go 1, 2. All right. Opening up doors is 1 movement point. And you can see there are certain sections throughout here on the board. So wherever this door is, that means this enters into this whole room right here. Okay. After we enter rooms, if there is this token right here, we are going to spawn some enemies. In addition to that, once we open up a door for the first time in a room, we're going to draw a door card. Now, sometimes these door cards are going to be bad. Maybe like, oh, spawn an extra, minion on with that mob or something like that. Sometimes they could be good. I've even got a card where it says, hang on to the door card, and you can spend that to gain an extra defense. Stuff like that. This right here is a portal. So if there are ever mobs that spawn, we're going to spawn them right here, or roaming monsters, which are more powerful than the regular mobs. We have some fountains right here where we can heal. We got a forge right here. So if we ever have items that we just really don't care about, and we got a lot of them, we can take them to the forge, spend a movement point, and basically get a little bit stronger of an item. We have chests right here, and I got all the chests out because it's a reminder for me to shuffle this sort of stuff. We got a trap right here, which might do like a wound to us, and we got a bear trap right here, which has the potential to end our movement, excuse me, and potentially make us lose our last turn or action. These right here are treasure tokens. So as we enter a room, we are going to take this off and draw from this bag, and then we're going to put out a treasure token. Now, there are 3 different kinds of treasure in this game: common, rare, and epic. When the mobs come on, they're going to get certain treasures on those cards as well as these mob item cards. And these cards are basically going to determine what kind of attacks the enemies do to us. So for example, if this was underneath of the mob, they would do 1 yellow die of melee, or if they were ranged, 1 yellow die of that. in addition to getting the loot that is on the mob card, we also get this card as well. So with that being said, let's just start shuffling this. All this stuff here. So what do we got here? I've not watched any playthrough of this until now. Nice, Steven. There's only one gameplay that matters, this one. There you go, Freddy. My man. I need that Denzel gif, right? What do you guys say, GIF or GIF? Let's start that debate. Let's stir up the pot a little bit. This is the first I've seen of it too. Kind of avoiding it because I don't need to get sucked into another massive game. Yeah, nice, nice. Static X, yeah, there you go, there you go. Okay. Just core, wow, yeah, there's a lot here, man. There is a lot here, for sure. Mini quality is fantastic, really good. So we're going to shuffle this up. So we are also going to be playing as the Ranger. There's different classes in this game. We're going to be playing as the Ranger and the Berserker. Now, what's really cool about these classes is they kind of play... they have this asymmetry that I've really been enjoying. It's kind of like they have their own mini game, which is really cool, actually. See, there we go. There we go. It has begun. I swear, Jim. Nice. Nice. Okay. All right, let's put this over here. We do have the mob cards over here. This is kind of a table hog. There are a lot of cards in this game. So some stuff is going to be off camera. We have our loot here that we're going to start off with in the bag. All of the common stuff and the, what is this called? The rares. There's going to be 5 rares. That's a GIF. There you go. Nice. Yeah, I say GIF. I don't know, man. This'll spark some debate here. What else we got? We do have to put out some enemies onto the board already. I am going to do that here in a second. Let's talk about, I guess, the classes. So the Ranger, we can start off with some, what are they? Starting items. And we start off with a battered leather armor. That's going to give us 1 shield die to roll, 1 blue die. And we are going to start off also with a short bow. That's going to allow us to roll 1 yellow die for a melee attack or 1 yellow die for a ranged attack. Now, the cool thing about the, I guess let's talk about the abilities first. So Nahias here can move 1 additional movement point. It's kind of like this horse guy, right? So he can move around a little bit more. If he's in the shadow and we roll this symbol on the shadow die, we get to draw and discard 1 arrow card. Apply its best effect. So what's really cool about the Ranger, I've been enjoying the Ranger a lot, is that I've actually only played these 2, but I kind of know how the other ones work. The cool thing about the Ranger is he has this arrow deck. And so we're going to shuffle this up, and what happens is, I guess let's just talk about it real quick before I shuffle. When we roll dice, we're also going to draw off this deck. Now, each of these cards has some information on it. You can see we got 2 arrows up here. The top is going to allow us to re-roll dice, and so is this one. And this one is a negative effect. So this has a small bit of pusher luck in that, come on, camera. Jesus. Dude, every time. Okay, there we go. So when we roll dice, we can keep flipping these cards, and we can choose when to stop. So if we have 4 right now, we can choose to do 1 more. We're at 6. If you get 6 or under, you get to resolve all of these cards with the middle benefit right here. So if we take a look at this, we rolled 6 arrows. So we get to re-roll an enemy die, give the mob a -1 defense, and ignore 1 of these wound effects. So that is really cool, but that's only if we do a ranged attack. If we hit 7 arrows exactly, we get to do all of the top effect, which is a little bit stronger. If we go over 7, we have to resolve the bottom, which are negative effects. So you kind of got to choose, you know, how to push your luck here. It's really fun, actually. 3-second moving picture, yeah. You would, Freddy. I love it, dude. I love it, man. That's so funny. Ton of fun. Yeah, Jonathan. Yep. I haven't played the Rogue yet. The Paladin looks pretty cool. You can kind of put those auras down, right, to benefit, you know, with rerolls and stuff like that. The Wizard looks pretty cool. It's got that dial, and you got to, like, pay mana to spin the dial, and whatever it's pointing to, you get to, you know, you can resolve that effect. Stuff like that. I think that's pretty cool. The Berserker here is okay. I've been enjoying the Berserker. She is going to benefit from getting hit. Kind of makes sense, right? Thematically. As we lose wounds, those wounds are going to be placed up here. We can then spend those wounds to perform actions here on our board. So, for example, we can spend one of these to re-roll a die. And we have a status right here. So, right now, we can only perform whatever card or this ability right now, which again is the spending one of these to re-roll a die. We can pay one of these to change the form to go over to 1. And then so right now we can spend another one to move an additional movement point. Also, in addition to that, if we have a skill card underneath of this, you can see there's only 3 slots. As we upgrade, we can slot those skills in here. We can also take advantage of whatever the skill is. So, but we really need to be getting hit in order to keep placing stuff here in order to then spend these to take advantage of those. So it's pretty cool though. Each character also starts with a healing potion. That's going to be 3 health that we're going to be able to heal. Dan owns the game already. Is checking. Yeah, exactly, Steven. Yeah, exactly, dude. What else do we got to talk about? These are our tokens that we can remind ourselves, our activation tokens. So as we use our hero, we can flip these over to basically tell us that we have leveled up. We are going to start with the crude axe with the Berserker. That's going to give us an orange die to roll. Also with the battered leather armor. Now we have during our attack, we can take a wound, so we can purposely give ourselves a wound to then deal 1 wound to the defender. Pretty good. Also, if we're in shadow, and again, we roll this face right here, we can gain 3, I forget what it's called exactly, but these, you know, the tokens will go up here. We can gain 3 up here. That's not our life. And then we heal 3 as well. So that's pretty cool. So it's basically just giving us like free tokens up there. We start with 7 health with the Berserker and 2 mana. And then also really quick, let's talk about the leveling up system. So you can see there's a few levels right here. And as we kill bad guys, we're going to level up with these markers up here. And we must level up if we are able to. So the first level is 5. If we have at least 5 XP, we're going to be able to level up. We would get another health. And we would add a, what is it called? A rare treasure to the token bag. Third level is 10 XP. We get another health and mana. 4th level is 12 XP, and 5th level is 18 XP. Now, once we get up to a high enough level, you can see these cards right here. The mob levels 1 to 2. So between both of our heroes, whoever is the highest level, that's the deck we would draw from. So right now, if we're still at level 2, we would still draw from this deck. Right when somebody gets to level 3, then we would go up to a little bit higher. And then the last one is level 5. I forget which of these decks I shuffled, so I'm just going to continue here. Let's see. Let's look at the chat here for a second. Makes sense. Ranger's a ton of fun. Yep. Yeah. The different mechanics for each character is dope. The Rogue is dope as well with the bag. Yeah, I was watching a playthrough of the Rogue. It looked really cool. Curtis, what's up, man? Don't worry, I'm here now. Everybody can calm down now that I've arrived. Yeah. Blood Rage. But this is actually called Blood Rage? I think just this skill, or just this section right here. This is called Blood Rage right here. This is Blood Rage, a Reckless, and then Provoke. but just the tokens that are in here. I forgot what they were called once they go into that pile. What's up, Curtis? I think I'm probably reshuffling some of this stuff. What else? Let's talk about the skill. I did already choose a skill for the Barbarian, and there's few skills you can... Berserker. There's a few skills you can choose from, all the level 1s. We chose Fatal Fury, and that is going to go under, it says right here, Blood Rage, so it's going to go under this column right here. And if we spend a token from here, we can roll an additional yellow die. Now, one thing, Rage, I think you're right, dude. I think you're right about Rage. Look how much happier it looks. Oh, shit. Yeah, my brain doesn't hurt as much, Curtis, that's for sure. That's for sure. Now, the... what was I just saying? The cool thing about this game is you can kind of keep manipulating dice during the attack. So you can roll the dice. We could like use this to give ourselves a wound, right? And then we can use that for the Blood Rage to then add another yellow die. We can change the dice throughout. It's only when we basically accept certain dice that we can no longer re-roll those. And after we do like abilities and stuff like that, then we, on the final check, we would see how many swords there are compared to however many shields, and we would do the subtraction, and that's how many wounds, you know, either the enemy or us would take. Now, Jonathan, one quick question I do have. I was trying to look this up, and I couldn't find it anywhere. I think it's as simple. I think I'm overthinking it a little bit more, but the rule book says each mob they act as one defender, okay? So when you go to hit a mob, you have to hit the minions before the leader. After you take out the minions, then you can take out the leader. My question is, if you were to put a negative status effect, let's say there are a few status effects, and yeah, I'm using a Plano, there is a lot of tokens in here. If you were to put a negative status effect, let's say on a mob, right? And we took out the last minion, okay? Would this status effect stay with the leader? So then when the leader activates on its turn, we would roll that yellow die for the fire. I think that's the case. I saw another playthrough. The guy kind of played it that way, but just for some extra clarification, if you know that. Or if anybody else does. Why would you not level up? You have to. You have to, Michael. So the game, that's the way the game progresses as far as putting out stronger enemies. So if we were to get to level 5 and we could level up here, I think you might not, because it would put out potentially stronger enemies. But the game is basically saying, no, you have to, because you're getting, you know, we have to continue the game getting harder, so let's put out some stronger enemies. It stays, yeah. I just put them on the card. Yeah, and the rule book says to put it on the mini, but I think it's a little bit easier to put it right on the card because it's essentially the same thing, but it's just a little bit easier. Okay, what else? Let's talk about the skill that we're going to be using for the Ranger. We're going to be using Piercing Arrow. I found this to be super strong. For each 3 arrows revealed, again, when we reveal this deck, and I already shuffled, so I'm not going to do it. For each 3 arrows revealed, the enemy or defender gets -1 shield. Whew, dude, you can just plow right through defense. It's actually kind of crazy. Let's shuffle up the doors here. What else? I think we kind of went over our heroes. The Ranger is going to start with 5 health and 2 mana, and that is our max right now. And I think that's good. I am going to do something here. I think I saw this on Adam Smith's playthrough of Rolling Solo, I believe. So as we hit these levels, we're going to add tokens to our loot bag. So I'm actually just going to place them right on here now, just as a little, you know, it helps me to organize it a little bit, and we could just throw them right in the bag as we hit that level. Just makes it a little bit easier. I thought that was a cool idea. So we'll just place it right here, just like that. Okay. Raise your hand if you own or are now gone. Yeah, exactly. Steven, that's a good one, dude. Raise your own hand, Steven. Yeah, I know. Everybody would raise their hand, right? From the Discord. Okay, let's put all the common treasure in here. I do believe there are still some decks that we have to shuffle. So we're going to put 5. All right, those are there. Let's shuffle these up. Now, one thing I saw on Rolling Solo's video that I think he did wrong was I think he had a regular trap right here, and when he went over that, I think he stopped his movement. I didn't see that in the rule book. I triple checked. That was only for the bear traps, not for these. It doesn't say anything. It specifically says with the bear traps, if you get the lose 1 activation, you stop your movement and then you don't get that turn. Maybe it was a bear trap. Maybe it was a bear trap. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it. Because he did lose an activation. Yeah, so I think that's... Okay, my mistake. I was just trying to make sure he didn't do step on one of these traps here. All right, let's shuffle these up. Place 1 down. And I think we do got to shuffle some of these other cards. We got to put some mobs onto the board, and then we're good to go. So this is going to start here. Shuffle these up. Some VO cat. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Absolutely, Jason. The Kickstarter, it will be here on Sunday. Nice, dude. Nice. Bling all in for the minis. Oh, nice, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, Steven, Curtis already bought it, man. Yeah, Curtis bought the from Miniature Market. He's got it, man. It's on the way. It's on the way. Jedediah ordered Kickstarter. Yeah, man, dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, and Jonathan, that's... Whew, I would love to get my hands on some of that other stuff, man. The Druids look pretty cool. Big fan of Druid kind of stuff. And the dice. Whew, the dice looks sweet. Nate was also posting a picture of that dragon. Whew, that dragon looks epic. The terrain. Yeah, the terrain as well. For sure. For sure. Let's shuffle these up. I should be able to feel... Of course, one fell out. The smooth side should be the top. So I should be able to get this without looking at it. Yeah, okay. Okay, we'll put these back over here. I do believe... Shuffle these up quick. Yeah, me too, Steven. When the campaign was live, this was one I was really going back and forth between. I got caught up in the FOMO. I was like, you know what? I don't want just the core. If I want the core, I'm gonna add all this other stuff. And but then I was like, if I add all that other stuff, I can't justify paying that much for all of it. It was just one of those things, and there was a few other games I wanted to get, so I passed, and I ultimately regret it, man. But it's just one of those things, right? You can't know about every single game, right? And you can't get every single game. I mean, I guess unless your name is Dan Roberts, but, you know, we won't talk about that. It is be my favorite. Yeah, it looks super cool, man. It does. Let's shuffle up these real quick, then we'll get the mobs on the board. And I think there's going to be one here and here. Let's see what else. Underneath of these cards, I just put them underneath. They each have this Shadowborn thing, which is pretty cool. So if you find loot, 2 loot that is of the same Shadowborn set, you get to look at this card and you get to do the top portion of it. If you find 4 items of the same Shadowborn, Shadowbane set, you get to do the bottom section, which is even more powerful. There's only one set in the core game, which is the Shadowbane, and I'm assuming that other things would add more sets. Let's see. Peer pressure is real. Mommy, I want to be in the cool kids club. Yeah. Steven, you know how it is, though, man. Once you get over the FOMO, you know, the discussion will move on to the next game. There it is. Yeah, occurs it. Once you get into the discussion of the next game, now it's like that game's all the rage. You know how it is, man. Victor versus MD hurt this one, but once people realize, good changes. I thought the first one was still pretty popular though, man. All in with Anastair. Yeah, man. Dude, the more I look at Anastair, the more I... Here we go. Here we go, Mike. The more I look at Anastair, the more I'm liking it, dude. I think I've said that probably like a lot already. But I can definitely see myself doing the core. I'm for sure going to do the core, but I can definitely see myself adding more as the, you know, as it goes on. What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? We're about to start. We're about to start. There's a lot of decks in here you got to shuffle, man. There's a lot of stuff. We went over the rules a little bit. What is it, 50 minutes? It's not bad. With 15 minutes of starting soon. Yeah, it's not bad. 35. See? Yeah, it is. I can deal with 30 minutes, man. That's nothing. That is nothing. Heavenfall adds 2 more sets. That is awesome to know. Now, I was also reading somewhere online, somebody was asking, can I mix Heavenfall with the core or with the rest of the stuff? And somebody said it might be hard, I guess, because of certain rules and stuff. But it hasn't stopped me, man. Okay, I believe we are good to go. We have our skills. Let's put this back under here. Talked about all of our abilities. We shuffled all of these decks, right? Definitely the doors and those. We got to do the mobs. All right. So the mobs, just to check, there's going to be a mob here and here. Now, the way that the mobs work, since we're still on... we also didn't talk about this track right here. So during a certain phase of the game, this will advance, and these... Whenever it lands on a spot, it'll do different things. It'll spawn a roaming monster, maybe a regular mob, or just add items to our bag right here. So let's put our bag right over here and put this on one. And we do have one of these tokens. If a hero would be KO'd, we can spend this token, and the hero would come back the next turn with 3 life. And I believe that's it. Like heavy yours for yeah, Mike, somebody was talking about Lost Ruins of Arnak solo, man. Have you ever played Lost Ruins of Arnak? I think you would like that game. Okay, so let's do first one here. We have Fallen Angels. Now the way that this works is each mob comes with a leader and a certain amount of minions depending on the number of players. Since we're doing 2 characters, we're going to bring in 2 minions with it. So Fallen Angels... right here. I already got all the minis out. Knocking down walls. And you can take a look at some of the minis. They are pretty fantastic. If the camera focuses. Come on, man. Come on, man. Dude, it's comical sometimes. There we go. The minis are pretty cool. Pretty cool minis. So we got 2 right here. We are going to draw from the loot bag. It's going to come on with 1 treasure. We got a common item, and we're going to draw mob level 1 to 2 and place this underneath of the Fallen Angel, and they get 1 yellow die melee attack. So then let's do over here. We're going to draw another one, and we're going to do demons. Got these little demon guys. Where are they? Right here. Okay, there's going to start right here, I believe. Yep. Got the demons. Leader and 2 minions. Okay. Let's draw a loot. Yeah, epic. Let's draw this card. Oh, and they got ranged. That sucks. That sucks. Okay, so those are our mobs. Yeah, let's take a look at one of these other minis. Dude, this is I was talking about this guy at the beginning, but look at this thing, dude. Look how insane this thing is. It's massive. Dude, is that not cool? Look at this. Dude, look at that. Look at the size of that. Crazy. That is just crazy. There's 2 bosses that come in the core game. This guy, I believe his name is Michael. And then this octopus looking dude, this with this sight. This guy's pretty cool looking too. Look at this. Dude, is that not insane? That is crazy. That is crazy. Tim, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? Miguel Ortiz, dude, what's up? Let's go. How's it going, Miguel? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Okay. That's cool, man. Glad to see you guys. So we have our Berserker and our Ranger right here. We got our mobs. And I think we're ready to rock and roll. So the cool thing about this game is you can actually choose who goes first. So we know we have to, one of the objectives is to get these 3. So we're going to have to go around the board collecting these things. Once we get all those, I believe it said they were shards. We got to go to this and forge those shards in the Hellfire to create this demon artifact. So let's get this out of the way. And let's just start with the Berserker. So we're going to activate. I do this first just so I don't forget. So we're going to flip this. We're going to spend 1 movement point to open up this door. And again, what I was saying before is I only have a limited amount of these 3D doors that I made. So we're just going to take this now that this is open, and we're going to place it onto a different section. There's only one other door that needs it, one of those tokens. So all right, so we open up the door. Let's draw a door card. So it says, Hell's Call. Spawn one roaming monster on the roaming monster portal. Jesus. All right. Already, turn first door, we get a roaming monster. Remove 1 from this chamber if possible. Okay. So it actually removed this. That's why you do the doors first. But it spawned a roaming monster. I wanted to get this out of the way just so we can kind of start wiping out some of the enemies. So let's get our roaming monster. Let's shuffle these again just so we're clear. Jason, what's up, man? Brian, what's going on? What scenario is this? This is the demon artifact. The demon artifact. I didn't want to do one of the, the first one. I think I've seen that a little bit too much playthroughs. So I wanted to try, one a little bit further on. But then, of course, I saw Rolling Solo had one, but we're still going to have fun with it. Totally off topic, but what did you end up doing with your Marvel Zombies pledge? All right, here we go, man. Jason just coming in, dropping the mic. Just the core for now. Just the core for now. Just the core for now. All right, so roaming monster. We got Etheria, Undead Queen. All right, so it's going to come on with 2 treasure, 4 health per hero. And we can see a few things here. Now, the way that the roaming monsters work, it always tries to do the first bullet first. If it can't, then it does the second bullet. If it can't do that, then it acts like a normal roaming monster. So let's put her over here. Let's draw 2 from the bag. 2 common. And we also get a rare that's guaranteed when we kill her. So she is going to come on. That is... I'll put them out here. Right here. Yeah, pretty sick. I know it didn't autofocus, but it's just the camera. So the portal is right here. So we're going to put her right here. Okay, so that's our first movement point. We get 1 more movement point left. We don't need to go into this room anymore. So let's go. Should we go over here and start working on these guys? Or should we go over here? Open up this door, get these guys. I don't really want to step on this yet and lose the rest of my activation. So I think I do want to start using the Ranger to start plucking off these guys. Because we are in a dark zone, a shadow zone. Unless I do just come here, try to get this out of the way for now. Either way, I have 1 more movement point, right? Or we could just run up here. What's her? If there is more than 1 hero in line of sight, attacks each hero in line of sight. Resolve each attack separately. Okay. So what we could do, we could just say, let's come over here first. What are the demons thing? They do have ranged attack. They do have a ranged attack. Combat attacking infinity hero discards 1. Okay, so that's actually not terrible. So let's, with our second movement point, let's go here. All right, we're going to do another move action. And let's do 1, 2. Okay. And let's do for 3. let's open this up. Our third action, first movement point. We're going to open that up. We're going to place our last door here. So we're going to open this up. Let's reveal. Oh, there's 2 chests here. It's only supposed to be 1. Let's put this back over here. So let's put out a treasure up here. And then for our last, a rare, nice. Let's move in here. That's our 3 actions. So we did 1 movement point, and for each move action, we get 2 movement points. 1 to open up the door, 1 to move here. Second action, 1, 2. Third action, open up the door and move in. So that's our first active character. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. Here's a Berserker mini. Minis are really sweet. Really sweet. Look at that. Check out the Ranger too. There we go. Ranger, super cool. Look at that. These minis are pretty big too. These minis are pretty big. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, man. Each hero takes 1 wound unless they spend 1. Yeah, that's important, man. That's probably going to be something that I miss. So for the Barbarian, I am going to take the wound because I want to have more up here. With the Ranger, I am going to lose 1. So this, again, this card said, each hero takes 1 wound unless they spend 1 mana. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, no problem, Mike. This game looks dope, though. I didn't get it myself, so happy live vicariously. There you go. Yeah. Thank you, Jason. And for everybody new here, if you haven't yet, please click on the like button. It seriously helps me out. I really appreciate it. He will not stay with just a core. Who are we talking about? Okay. All right, let's go to the Ranger. Let's flip this. Now, what I think I'm going to do with the Ranger, I think I'm going to start shooting these guys. Because these guys are going to have 2 activations, and the mobs always have 2 activations. 1, 2, it's not going to be able to shoot me in here. So I think if I at least spend all of my actions to shoot these guys, and then we can take a look at what attack is like. So we are in the shadow zone as well. So what are these guys' health? Fallen Angels, they only have 2 health as well, so that's pretty cool. They are going to be rolling 2 defense dice. But they only have an ability of when they're doing attack. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's try this. Oh, 2 defense dice. That is kind of a lot. But again, we have some cool stuff over here. And our piercing arrows. So we could potentially get through that. So the Fallen Angels are going to be rolling 2 shield dice. We are in the shadow zone. We add a black die for each minion only. Of course, the camera is not focused when I'm doing all this nonsense. Dude, come on. Where's Dan? I need to complain to Dan. There we go. All right, so we add a black die for each minion, not the leader. And then we do a 2 shield because they are rolling, it says on their card 2. We are in the shadow, so we're going to add that. And now we're going to take a look at our weapon, which is 1 yellow die. So we're going to roll all of these together. So where are we rolling this? I guess just right here. All right, so they got a shit ton of defense. And then they got a blank here. Let's put this over here. We got 2 hits on them so far. Okay, so let's do our arrow cards. So we got 1, 2. We're going to keep pushing here. 3. Oh my goodness. 3 singles. 4, 5. I think we're going to stop there. We're going to stop there. I don't want to draw 3 and go over 7. So we got 3, 4, 5. It kind of sucks. I at least wanted 6 to take away 2 shield, but it is what it is. So let's take a look at our cards here. So we got a, we're going to resolve all the middle stuff. So we can re-roll a die. Let's actually do, let's re-roll this one. We got a blank. Nice. We have one here. If we pay a mana, we can re-roll 2 dice. We also get a mana from here. So yeah, let's pay a mana. Let's re-roll 2 dice. Let's try to re-roll this one. It's not any worse because they only do something on the attack. We could try to reroll this. Let's do that. Still got a 1. So that's our 2. This one we do get a mana back. And we can add a sword. Add a hit. So yeah, let's do that. Let's pay this to add a sword. So let's just turn this up to 2, just so we don't forget. Okay. All right. So what happens now is for each 3 arrows, we have 5. We get to reduce this. So that basically counts that out as well. Let's resolve this. So we're going to take a wound. We're going to lose this wound. And now we got 3 hits and a mana right here from these dice. So we're going to put that on the Fallen Angels. They're going to get 3 hits. 2 are going to go on killing one of these guys. We're going to get an XP. And then we're going to put the last one on this card. Let's see. Andrew the Focus. Camera's goofy. Yeah, man, this camera, dude. I know. Focus died again. If it keeps doing that, I'm going to set it to manual so it doesn't focus at all anymore. Yeah, and Brandon, I thought about that, man. It's just, you know, it's just fun, right? Let's turn off the. Let's see. Let's turn off the autofocus. Because I think it keeps like doing minor focuses as well. Okay. So it shouldn't try to autofocus anymore. I just won't be able to show anything close up. Yeah, you're right, Brandon. Yeah, you're right. It's just that cameras are super expensive, man. They're super expensive. Okay, that was our first attack. So we took out one minion there. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's just do that again. So it's going to be the same thing. We're in the shadow zone. We get 1 for our attack. However, it's only going to be 1 black die now instead of 2 because we took away a minion. Shot on iPhone. Yeah, that's not bad, dude. Most of all of my recorded playthroughs were done with a Samsung Galaxy S8 Plus, a 5 to 6 year old phone. All those beginning videos that you see, that's all with that phone. Playthroughs, you name it. There you go, Mike. There you go. Oh, shit. All right, so let's discard these arrow cards, and we're gonna do this for every attack. Okay, so we got some good damage here. I like this. And this isn't going to affect us because, again, this is only when it attacks. So let's do the arrow cards. 3, 4, 5. Let's stay here again. I don't want to push it anymore. So we're going to do 5. So we got for each 3 revealed, we got 5. Defender gets -1. So this is basically void. And this isn't going to matter either. We also get for this middle, ignore a wound. And for 1 mana, the defender can take 2. Do we want to do that? Because we are going to deal 3 hits. Oh, no, we don't need to. We don't need to. So we're not going to spend that mana. Okay, so that's everything for the cards. I guess let's just leave those here for now. So let's apply the wounds, all right? So they already have 1. We're going to deal 3 more from here. So we're going to deal 1 more. That's going to kill this minion, getting us an XP. And then the last 2 hits are now going to go to the leader. Still only has 2 that it can take. So it's going to die. So we're going to take 1 from killing the leader. Anytime you kill a minion or a bad guy, you get 1 XP. In addition to that, if you kill the leader of a mob, you get 2 more. 1, 2. Each hero gets 2. So 1, 2. So essentially, whoever killed the leader is getting 3 XP, and everybody else on the board is getting 2. So that, and now let's take a look at our loot. So we're going to resolve this. These go back into the bag. We're going to draw a common treasure. We get a rugged kilt. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. So we're going to place that right here. Combat, we can pay a mana to reroll 2 enemy dice. That's pretty cool. And then now we get to take a look at this. Serrated Dagger. Attack. Defender gets -1 defense. Not bad. It's a one-handed item. Let's just put it down here for now. We might end up trading it with the Berserker here. So we get one more action. That was only 2 actions. Let's put this in a discard. Need more room on this table, man. Steven, there it is, man. There it is. Okay. We get one more action. I don't know if I want to go over here and open up this door. Even if I come here, which I think I'm going to do, just to be next to the Berserker, these guys still aren't going to hit me because they only get 2 activations. 1, they won't be able to hit anybody. 2, they always try to attack first and then move. So I think with our last action, we're going to go 1, 2, we're going to do a move. And again, with the Nahias here, we get +1 movement point. And so we're going to also go right here. So that's going to be our turn. It's going to be all of it. We did 3 actions with each hero, and now we move on to the enemy phase. So each enemy is now going to go. We get to choose the order in which they go. So let's just start with the demons. All right. So the demons, they can't attack anybody because attacking is only orthogonally. You don't attack diagonal. So they're going to move 1, and second activation, they're going to move 2. Now, we're going to look at Etheria. First bullet point, if there is more than 1 hero in line of sight, there is not. So let's just skip on. If there is only 1 hero in line of sight, there is not. So she's going to then go to acting like a normal mob movement or activation. So she's going to do 1, 2, and that's essentially it. Very simple game. Very simple game. Okay. Now it goes to level up phase. So now we take a look at who can level up, and sure enough, we can with Nahias. So it only takes 5 to level up to level 2, and we have 5 exactly, right? Because we got 1 for the one minion, 2 for the other one, and then 1, 2, 3. Yep. So we're going to take this down back to 0. This is going to go to 2. We're going to add this to the treasure bag. We get 1 more HP. And now we get to get an additional skill. Those are arrow cards. We're going to have to shuffle those arrow cards up. And our skills are right here. So since we're at level 2, we can now choose anything from the level 1s and 2s. So what do we got here? Fire arrow. Defender takes 1 fire, then add 1 yellow to the attack. Arrow volley, ranged attack. For 1 mana, each other enemy in line of sight takes 1 wound. That's not bad. Improve strings. When you overload, you may choose to ignore one of the effects. Okay. It might help us to push a little bit easier, to not worry about the negatives. And then grappling arrow. During your first move action, each turn, first draw and discard 1 arrow card. Gain 1 movement point per arrow on that card. I think we're going to take the... Doors are falling over. I think we're going to take the... Who has an update for me? Simple game. Here we go. Dan's got me on in the background. Yeah. Sounds ominous. Here we go. Here we go. Dan has returned. We're going to take improved strings. Oh, no, not improved strings. I'm sorry. We're going to take arrow volley. Ranged attack. For 1 mana, each other enemy in line of sight takes 1 wound. So we can potentially just stay there, attack somebody else, and then if there's another enemy or mob or roaming monster within line of sight, we can spend a mana and like we're legless on a horse. The best combination. Is there any story in the Heavenfall? I would believe so. I would believe so. All right, we're going to take arrow volley. Let's put that over here. Let's shuffle up our arrow cards. And now let's advance this track. So it's going to go to 2, but there's nothing above 2. So that's it. Now it's going to come back to us for our activation again. All right. And we're going to attack some people again. Brian McCormick, I think you only shuffle the arrow when you empty the deck. Brian, I did look at it, and it did say after each turn. It did say after each turn. Because I was playing that way at first. But if we go back to the Ranger right here. After the attack is resolved, discard all revealed arrow cards. If the arrow deck runs empty, shuffle the discarded arrow cards to form a new arrows deck. At the end of the Ranger's turn, they must shuffle all their discarded arrow cards with the arrow deck. So after each turn, you shuffle it up. Yeah, and I think it's that next sentence after that, Brian. Does the sound effects. Yeah, man. Yeah, Curtis. We got to get the sword out for the Berserker, man. Got to get the sword out. Tear some shit up. Okay, so let's put these back on here. All right, so back to our activations, right? So let's go to... What is this? This is dark, right? So we could get the Berserker in here. Yeah. No, you're fine, Brian. You're fine. No, dude, you're absolutely fine, man. Just let me know if what sound effect here, dude. If you see anything, feel free. Just say it out. We'll take a look at the rule book. These guys will tell you, man. I get so much stuff wrong. It's crazy. So come on, man. Dan, you're gonna do the classic. I missed it. What was that sound again? No. I think it was the legless, the arrow shot. Right? Shooting arrows. Come on. This dude's badass, right? He's shooting 3 arrows at a time, right? Okay, let's go to activations. All right, let's get this show on the road. So this is a dark zone right here. As it stands now, Nahias will not get the benefit of the shadow die because we're in a light zone. So we could move back. However, that would be a full action, right? Do we really want to do that? We could just shoot here. We could also just use the Berserker right now to go in there, see what kind of stuff she does. The demons have 3 health. They're rolling 1 defensive die. But they do have an ability that even if they roll the hand when they're defending, we discard a mana token. From what I gather, at least right now, early on, the Berserker really doesn't need mana. So it's really not that bad. So I think maybe we go in. Maybe we clean up with the our Ranger. Or we just start plucking them off with the Ranger now. Yeah, let's... Could also see what's in those chests. Yeah, let's do that, you know. So we're going to spend a movement point to uncover this chest. And we get 2 common items. 2 common items. We have Monk's Robe. Yeah, let's upgrade. And you can, if the game says freely, you can just drop stuff in your inventory. So we're going to replace our battered leather armor with a Monk's Robe. You know, the Berserker, trying to find a more peaceful way, right? What's today's beer? Joe, I'm at like, you're not going to believe this, but I'm still at the very tail end of this, whatever I had earlier. And it sucks too, because I took my daughter to the doctor today. She's got what I got, man. Her eyes are all gunked up and stuff. Not feeling well. But so I give it like another day or 2, and then I'll be back to the brews. But for now, I'm just drinking some water and then some warm water with honey in it. Wait, what? Off the bed? No, Jonathan. How are these people ever going to think that I'm playing the right way? Have fun forging a demon weapon. All right, man. Keep swinging that sword, brother. I'll catch you on the next one. Okay. Oh, well, Jason's got to go too? Oh, man. Okay, I got to run, fellas. Finish tomorrow. Jeez. Got to go to bed. Come on, man. Make sure he wins. All right, Jason. Take it easy, man. Awesome setup, buddy. Howdy from Texas. What's up, Joe? Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. Yeah, all right, boys. Now the chains are unshackled. I can freely cheat. Okay. Jonathan is gone. All right, so we got this. What's our second one? We got a loot. attack. This is a two-handed weapon. Each hero in your zone gains 1 mana. This is a magical item, so we can roll 2 yellow dice. Oof. We think 2 yellows over an orange. Yeah, let's go with that. It's orange die. You know, we got to get rid of the orange too as well, right? Come on. You guys know orange dice are my kryptonite. Let's see. Sorry to hear, buddy. Hope you both feel better. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I'm almost at the, you know, like I said, I'm almost 100% good. But she, yeah, I feel bad, man. I hate to see kids like that, dude. It sucks because, you know, you want to help them, but there's only so much you can do. We got some medicine from the doctor, so hopefully she'll get better soon. But thank you, dude. Really appreciate that, man. Okay, so we are gonna use a loot. Our berserker is running in there with a loot, right? It's terrible music, and you can see because the loot is all smashed up. The berserker in her rage was Steven still here, dude? Props to you, Steven. The berserker in her rage smashed the loot. Right? Tar smash as a weapon of choice. Yeah, dude, because bad time soon. Yeah. Yeah, man, we're gonna try the loot because we're gonna roll in with the magical item. You can either be one space adjacent or in the space as well. So I think we're gonna take this 2 yellow dice over 1 orange die. But also when we attack, each hero in your zone gains 1 mana, so we can potentially keep replenishing that mana, and it's going to be a pretty beneficial for our ranger here. So that was 1 movement point. We could spend our last movement point to come out of here and then just use the last 2 for attack, right? And then we would get Nahias a mana. We can use it adjacent, but we won't get this die. This is a strong die. There's no blanks, right? And there's only one side where you can potentially use your ability, and one side where you get, 2 sides where you get extra mana. It's a very strong die. I guess we'll come out here and try to definitely kill these guys. So that was our first action. Let's flip this so I don't forget. So our second action is going to be attack. We are in a light zone, but we are rolling 2 dice. Attack. Each hero in your zone gains 1 mana. We're already at max with our barbarian. So what are we rolling here? 1 defense for the demons and 2 black. 1 for each minion as well. And I think that's good. Okay, very good. Very good. Blanks here. Only 1 shield there. They do have 3 health. So we could actually spend 1. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Attack. Take 1 wound. Deal 1 wound to the defender. Deal 1 wound to the defender. So let's do that. So let's deal a wound to the defender. All right. And we're going to keep this result. And we're going to block this. Or they're going to block this. And we're going to deal 2 attack. So we dealt 2 attack. That's going to be 3. That's going to be enough to kill one of these demons. And we're going to get an XP. We used our loot. It's terrible music. It's killing them with just straight up bad music. Okay, let's take that off. We got 2 more guys. So I think we just do the same thing. And we just take 1 black die away because there's only 1 minute. Sounds good to me. Don't be a pussy, Steve. A pansy. Sorry, pansy. God, I read that wrong, Curtis. Jeez. I'm canceled. I'm canceled. Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna, if we keep that, are we gonna keep that? No, let's spend this. Put this back. Let's re-roll this. Okay, got a blank. Nice. We can only do that once per attack, but let's spend this to add a yellow. All All right, so we did get another attack. Okay, okay. See. Oh, some cancel. Be sure you read. Oh, there's Dan. There's Dan. All right, so we are also going to do this as well. Take another wound. Why not? All right, so one of these is going to be canceled. We are already at max mana, so this isn't going to matter. So we are going to deal 1 wound to them, and we're going to deal 1 sword. So that's going to be 2. All right. And that is all 3 actions for the Berserker. Now let's go to the Ranger. All right, so the Ranger is going to shoot. Again, we're in light zone, so it's going to be 1. It's going to be like this. All right. 1 yellow for our short bow, 1 shield, and 1 black for the minion. Okay, blank here. I like that. We got a shield here, but we got to do our arrow cards. Let's move you right there. So let's do, we got 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. All right, so we got 5 here. So what do we got? +1 mana. We're already at max, so what else can we do? Let's do... I guess we don't even need to do this because we got 5 arrows. And again, for each 3 revealed, defender gets -1. So this is basically void. And should we spend to reroll? Yes, we're going to spend a reroll. So we can spend 1 mana to reroll up to 2 times. Same result. We got 1. That's okay. That's okay because we also got this that's going to give us a mana. So we're back up to max. And we deal 1 damage. And that's going to be 3, enough to kill this other minion. Let's go up on the XP. Wait a second. Yeah. Okay. All right, that was 1 attack. Let's attack again. And now we no more black dice because there's no more minions. Let's get rid of these. Okay, so we got 1 shield and 2 hits. I like it. Let's do our arrows. 2, 6. We got 6 here. So we're going to keep that, obviously. And again, for each 3, minus a defense. So no more defense for them. The middle portion is defender takes 1 fire, which is a good thing. So we're going to put that on their card here. Okay. And what else are we going to do? Are we going to do anything else? Can we do anything else? I don't think so. We could pay 1. Defender gets 1 of these, which basically says they lose an activation. But I'm hoping... Should I just do that anyway? Yeah, let's just do that. So they'll lose an activation. Okay, and we'll deal 2 damage to the demon. And I believe that was my... Was that my 3rd attack? Does anybody know? Is that my 3rd action? That was my 1st. Because I only have 1 set of cards here. So that was my 1st. So then actually, I'm not going to pay this. I'm not going to pay this then. Right? That was my 2nd attack, right? There we go. 66 down to 65%. Maybe. Let's attack one more time. Is it my... Did I already do 2 actions? Or 3 actions? Did I do 3 actions? I'm going to say I did 2. Okay. 3, 4, 5. We're going to keep that. And again, for each 3, Subtract a shield. Strong is all get out, man. All right, so we are going to deal a damage, and that's going to be enough. That is going to be enough to kill this right here. Sounds like my daughter's crying. Oh no. All right, so we get 1, 2, 3. We get 2 here, going up to 5. That's good. And we get a rare item. Got a runic ring. Action. Move 1 mob in line of sight, 1 zone. Nice. We kill this. And we also get a crossbow. So we're going to replace this. The cool thing with the crossbow is, instead of it taking 2 hand slots, it only takes 1. So then we could potentially get something else in this hand slot. Awesome. Let's put this down here. And that's our, those are our actions. Okay. Let's go to enemy activation. Again, if there's more than 1 hero in line of sight, Etheria attacks each hero in line of sight. There's not. If there is only 1 hero in line of sight, there is not. So then we just go to regular mob activations. 1, 2. They do not trigger any traps or anything like that. Okay, let's put this back here. Let's do the upgrade phase, and we can upgrade here. So we're going to go to 2, add this to the bag, and get 1. Okay, now we get to get a skill from the level 1s and 2s. Okay, soothing, any stance, anytime 1 rage is spent, heal 2 yourself only once per round. Enraged fighter, you may change to this stance for free. Payback, defense, 1 rage. After combat, if you took at least 1 wound, deal 2 wounds. And we got charge, reckless. So this would have to go under the reckless part. For 1 rage, we can spend an action, an attack action with a hero, move 1 or 2 zones to a zone containing at least 1 enemy, then perform a free melee attack. I think I'm going to do... Maybe I do soothing 1. Any stance. So it can go under any one of these 3. Anytime, pay 1 rage to heal 2 yourself. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Now we go to this. So we're going to advance this. That's going to put another roaming monster on there because that is this symbol right here. So we're still at level 2 between both heroes. So we're just going to choose another level 2 here. So we got Andra. Okay, so what is Andra? Andra is this beast right here. Look at that. Going to spawn right here. 2 items, 2 common again. 5 health per hero. If Andra is in the dungeon, Andra attacks the hero with the lowest health in line of sight, if possible. Then remove Andra from the dungeon. What is the dungeon? If Andra is not in the dungeon, place Andra in a zone adjacent to the hero with the lowest health. Then Andra attacks that hero. What is the dungeon? Isn't this all like a dungeon? That is one I don't know. Dungeon. Is not in the dungeon. Damn it, where's Jonathan? What is the dungeon? I thought this was all the dungeon, because this is like, this is called the dungeon level. Like whatever your hero is at. It's so weird. What is the dungeon? is not in a dungeon. Here we go. If the roaming monster card that was drawn is for an enemy that is already in the dungeon, I guess maybe if there's some sort of effect. Oh. It looks like. Yeah, I was just yeah, Brian, you're right. If I would have read the card a little bit more, of course, right? The first bullet, Andra attacks the hero with the lowest health if it's already in the dungeon, right? In line of sight. Then you remove it. Right? Then you remove it. And then that's when it's not in the dungeon. Then you would place it right adjacent. Yeah, okay. I just had to read the card a little bit more, of course. Girlfriend betrayed me. She just made a TikTok of me watching the stream with the caption, "Tell me your beef won't cheat on you without telling you." Nice, dude. That's awesome, Curtis. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. That helps, dude. Okay, all right. Okay, so it is back to us. Back to us. So we're going to go into this room, right? Now, should we do it with the... This is dark, right? That is dark. I believe that's a dark room. These are dark. So, I think what I want to do... Yeah, let's, we could trade. If I trade, I could... Oh, that might actually not be bad. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. But then should I trade with the Barbarian or the Berserker? Trade, go in there, open up the door. That's using a lot. That's using a lot of actions. If I do a trade with the Berserker, get that 1, 2, open the door, see what's inside. And I guess what I could do is I could... do we just go trade next time? Because if I don't trade, I could go 1, 2, open the door. I still have my loot, so I still could attack adjacent. I would be in a dark zone, so that would give me a lot more attacks. And then I could trade later to get... Because I want to try to get the crude axe and the serrated dagger. So give me an orange and a... They're both one hand... Oh, no, this is a two-handed weapon. All right, so that rules that out. Okay, so yeah, let's just start with the Berserker. So 1, 2, we are going to remove the doors here. 2, open that up. Let's reveal a door card. Spike the trap room, or spike trap room. Add 1 spike trap token to the zone straddling the door inside of this. So we're going to put 1 in here. Okay, if possible, and that's all it was. Let's resolve the monster. We are still at level 2, so we're still going to draw a level 2. Fire entities. Draw loot here. Still a common. Sucks. I get 1 melee attack. Okay. And let's get this for now. Another common, and let's put the enemies onto the board. Alright, put these guys on here. These guys are pretty cool. I like the fire guys. Okay, so that was my first action. Second action, we're going to use the loot. Alright, so it's going to be 2 black for each, 1 for each minion. they do have one shield that they're rolling, and we are in a dark zone or shadow zone. So what happens if they roll a hand, they add 1 fire to the defending hero. It's kind of brutal. But we do still have some good stuff here. Okay. That was a pretty good roll. Alright, so we get 3 attack here. We do get a hand, and we do get that. So I could take a wound, which I think I'm going to. They have 3 health. I'm going to take a wound to deal a... to deal 1 wound to the defender. Let's put 1 on here. And why did I get rid of this? So I could spend 1 to re-roll. Let's do that. Let's spend 1 to re-roll this. I don't need mana. Alright, so we activate our ability. Gain 3 rage. Gain 3 rage. Can only have 7 max on here. We got 4. And heal yourself. Heal 3 to yourself. So we're back up to max health. Or I guess 1 away. And we have resolved this, so we can't change that again. And I did spend 1 to reroll, right? So I already did that. We could also, and let's do that. Let's spend 1 to add a yellow die. Cool. So we got 2 more damage. Okay. Okay, so let's resolve this. So let's resolve this one. Add 1 fire to us, right? We can't get any more mana, so this is just going to block this out. So we deal 4. So 1, 2 would kill one of these guys. 1, 2 would kill one of those guys. We get this. And then 3, 4 would be applied. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Are the dungeon walls part of the game or Andrew special? Yeah, Andrew special, man. This was a first project of mine, like as far as creating terrain and stuff like that, these walls. So I was like, let's spice it up a little bit. And same thing with these doors. Same thing with the doors. Okay, I believe that was our second action. So let's do 1 more. Let's do 1 more, right? So we're going to attack again because we didn't trade. We moved, opened up the door, and we attacked. So let's do it again. So 2 dice. 1 for the minion, 1 for the shield, and 1 for being in the dark zone. Let's get these arrow cards out of here, Jesus. Leaving arrows all around the board and stuff. I think a nice framing. Yeah, man. It spices it up a little bit, right? Made it out of packet. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Packing styrofoam. Yep. Okay. All right, so very good roll again. These are going to go through. So how do we want to do this? Let's take a wound, right, to deal 1 wound to them. That's going to kill off 1. It's going to kill off 1 of them. So we did that. Let's pay 1 to reroll. Awesome. We already did that, so we can't do it again. Let's pay 1 to add a yellow. Got another attack. Perfect. Perfect. See, get rid of those orange dice. Your game is gonna flow. Smooth as butter. Okay. Let's apply this. So we are going to get 3 added here. And we are going to heal 3, but we can only do 1, 2, up to 8, because our starting is 7. However, we leveled up, so we get 1 more to our max. And then now we're going to resolve this, so we're going to deal 3 to the fire entity leader, killing the leader. Nice. Yeah. So we get 3 here. 1, 2, 3. And we get 2 here. 1, 2. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. All right, let's see what we got. We got a common. Greater mana potion. Discard this for 3 mana. Okay. And what do we get under here? Oh, yeah, baby. Get the Primeval Club. Love it. Attack. If you took at least 1 wound in this attack, deal 1 wound to the defender. Okay. I don't know. That loot's still going strong for us. Loot is still going strong for us. If we ever trade and get this serrated dagger, we'll do this. We'll get this. But for now, we're not going to. That was the 3 actions. Now let's go to Nahias, our ranger. He's gonna gallop right in here. Right? It's Monty Python. Somebody's with the coconuts. Click, 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 click. Running into the space. Now he gets 3 movement points. So 1, 2, and we got to resolve this. It is blank. Oh, some sauce. So 1, 2, and then 3. We're gonna pick this loot up. Goes back. So we got Thief's Hood. Nice. In shadow, attack with +1 sword. Awesome. Awesome. We're filling out our guys here. Okay. Now, second action. We're going to pick this up. Let's move these down. We're going to pick this up. That's 1. Going to gallop out of here. 2, 3. All right, and then our last action, open up this door. Move this door. That was 1. Reveal this. Oops, I put that back in the bag. Wrong spot there. I gotta do a door. Shit, I gotta do a door first. The active hero may keep this card until the end of the quest and discard it when defending to gain +1 defensive die. It's flowing, guys. It's flowing. We got an epic treasure there. Okay. Okay. And sorry, that was 1, 2, 3. 1 to pick that up. 2, 3. 1 to open up the door. 2, 3. Put that back in the bag. Rare treasure. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. 3 defensive dice. Woo. Okay. All right, bye-bye. Okay, let's go to enemy phase. There are no mobs on the board. So let's look at, let's do her first. There's more than 1 here on line of sight. There is not. If there's only 1 here on line of sight, there is not. So 1, 2, regular mob. If Andra is in the dungeon, Andra attacks the hero with the lowest health in line of sight. In line of sight, if possible. Then remove her. If Andra is not in a dungeon, okay. So normal mob. Oh. Okay, now let's advance this. And let's do level up. Can we level up 5 and 6? No, we're not there yet. So let's advance this and let's add a, where's my little, add a rare token. Okay, back to us. Back to us. So we got to get this and this one. We might want to come here and start dealing with these guys, right? Might want to come here. We have to remember about this fire token as well. So what is she? 4 health per hero and 5 health per hero. 1 defense and 1 monster die. Right, that's what she's rolling when we attack her. And he's the same, just with 2 blue dice. One, 2, 3 with Nahias, and then we could do 2 attacks, and then we could spend a rage to move over to here, and then spend another rage to get 3 movement. Oh, that's still not putting us there. I guess that would still, if we did that, 1, 2, 3. So it wouldn't matter. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. I guess that's the play. Yeah, I guess that's the play. Okay, so let's activate, and we will be in Shadow Zone, right? So let's activate Gheta here. So let's put this up. We're gonna roll a yellow die, blank, nice, love to see it. So first activation, 1, 2. We're not gonna get the fountain. Second activation or action, 2, 1, 2. And third, we're going to attack. Actually, I'm sorry. Where were we here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. We have this. I'm so used to having a melee weapon with the Berserker, but we have a semi-ranged. We have the magical, which again can be in the same zone or adjacent. So we actually are going to do this first play. So we're going to do, did I do anything else? We're going to pay 1 to change this over to here. All right. Then we're going to pay 1 to get an additional movement point. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3 as our first action. Okay. And then we are going to pay 1 to switch this back over to here. And for our second action, we are going to attack. So we're in the Shadow Zone. We're going to get 2 yellow. And again, she's got 1 blue defense and 1 black. And the black hand, or the hand, only applies when she attacks. Okay, 2 defense. Again, this isn't going to matter, right? 2 mana. I don't like that. We are going to spend 1 to re-roll this. Much better. Much, much better. Let's take a wound to deal a wound. And I don't think we can do anything else. I guess we could add a yellow. Let's do that. Add a yellow. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, all right, so let's apply this. Again, the hand is only going to apply with if she's attacking. 2, let's just say this, because we can't get any more mana. So 2 are blocked, and we're going to have 3 that come through. Not bad. That's not bad. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So she's got 4 right now. We need to do 4 more. All right, our last action, right? Because it was 1, 2, 3, 1 attack, and we get 1 more. We're in the zone. I think it's going to be the same thing, right? Okay, yeah, baby. Okay. Are we going to try to re-roll this? I don't think so, because I want more rage in here. So let's start applying this. We're going to apply this. We're going to get 1. Do we have enough to kill her? Yeah, we got just enough. So we lost 1. Let's apply this. This is going to cancel out, and we are going to deal 4 to her, and that is going to be 8 total. So 4 per hero. Oh yeah. So we get 1 here, and for a roaming monster, you get 4. Each hero gets 4. So 1, 2, 3, going up to 10. That's 4. And we get 4 here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Both at 10. Nice. Berserker's just in there with the loot. Tearing it up with the loot. You want to buy it yet, Dan? So there we go. What do we think about the game so far? What are you thinking? Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. I feel like also if you know Zombicide, you'll have a grasp on this game. All right, so we took her out. We get 2 loot here. Put these back in the bag. We got a Forge Gate spell. Place your hero in the closest Forge zone. So wherever there is a Forge. However, I think I saw in the FAQ or somewhere, the door needs to be open. So we can't teleport inside of here with a closed door. And our second, something is underneath of this mat here. I don't know what it is. I'll check in a bit. And we got Ring Blade. Attack. If you kill the leader, perform a free attack action. The benefit of this, I guess, as far as I can tell, if there's multiple mobs in the same zone, because again, you can't kill the leader until you kill the minions. So if there's multiple mobs, you kill the leader in one mob, and then you can kill another. There you go, Nate. Diablo. Seems to be a lot more player option in Agency with attacks than in Zombicide. Yeah, it's like a tighter Zombicide. It's a lot faster leveling up, as well as it's like, I like this kind of, both have their perks, you know, but to me, they both give like the same kind of feeling, right? A little lightweight, you move you guys around, you destroy guys. But with this, it's like, I like this also. Like, again, each character has, or each class is like that asymmetry. It's its own little mini game, and I think it's really cool. And the dice can be like manipulated a little bit more too. It's pretty cool. They each have their perks for sure. Yeah, Mike. Yep. Yeah. Okay, I feel like you get gear a lot faster as well, right? There's like a lot more loot you're getting constantly. So the Ring Blade. We're kind of doing work with this loot, man. We could just put this Ring Blade here, and then we will have to do another trade action to then put the Primeval Club, so we could have 2 yellows as well, but we would have to be inside of the same zone because this would be melee weapons. If you took at least 1 wound in this attack, deal 1 wound to the defender. See, but we could keep doing damage to them even when we're blocking. That's not bad, right? That's not bad. But we have to take a wound. And that's actually not terrible with the Berserker, because if we take wounds, that just goes to rage, right? But I tell you what, we're going to have to do a trade action to get this back in this slot anyway. So for now, we're just going to keep both of these. We're not going to put this one in this slot. We're just going to keep both on the sidelines. Let's see. It's been a while since I played MD1, but there seems to be a lot of changes, and you're certainly invested in the heroes in this one more. Okay, cool. Love mine so far. The boss battles are really cool. Yeah, and that's cool. The boss battles are a little bit different, right? Because you get rid of all the other tiles. You basically just have a one-on-one boss fight. As far as I'm reading correctly, you get to do a free level up. You get to go to like max stats, and then you have to fight the boss. That's cool though. Sunday with 4 people. That's awesome, dude. Way too soon and lost. Long battle. That's cool though, man. I like to hear that sort of stuff. I like to hear that. And I did read this game, the first few scenarios, as it kind of normally is, right, are a little bit easier, right? I feel like you're just kind of mopping the floor with them sometimes. But then the later scenarios, the difficulty starts ramping up, which is really cool. Okay. What else do we get? We also get 1 epic or rare item. Royal Mace. Dual wield. Attack. Ignore 1 black die. Oh, snappity. Dual wield. It only has the single hand, right? Dual wield. Oh, if we're dual wielding. That's how, I guess that's how I'm saying it. If we're dual wielding. Yeah, if we have two weapons, then we can do this. Ignore the one. Yeah, so again, we'll have to do a trade action later. Okay. So that was our 3. Well, let's get her off. Let's put that up there. Okay, let's do yeah, galloping out, right? We got our guy behind us, coconuts clacking. 1, 2, 3. Again, we have 3 movement points here. We could do 1, 2, 3, triggering that trap. I don't hate that because we're not going to be able to do too much more, and we're going to have to get rid of this. It's either come down here or face this guy. But I don't think I want to come down here. What is he? If Andrea is in the dungeon, attacks the hero with the lowest health in line of sight. So I guess even if I came here, still wouldn't be able to hit us. He would go through these and still wouldn't be able to do it in line of sight. He'd have to do a normal activation, so it'd be 1, 2. So he still wouldn't be able to hit us. But then what do I do? So 1, 2, 3, and just end there. I don't think I want to open up the door yet. Right? I don't think I want to open up the door yet. I actually kind of like triggering this. What's next? We're going to have a new mob come out. So I actually like triggering this, and the mob's going to start here anyway. Yeah, so let's do that. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what we get. Blank! Yes! Eat shit. Let's see, yeah, okay. Nice, Brian. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Just noticed your barman profile pick, Brian. You just became my newest favorite person. Yeah, Nate. Yeah, that's true, man. I couldn't see what his profile picture was. Dude, that's cool, man. Brian, you got the barman profile pic. That's cool, dude. All right. So that was 3. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, we just got 2. We got a bear trap and a trap before. What were other trap triggered? Oh yeah, this one. Both blank. Now here's the question. See, but I don't think we open up this door. Right? I don't think we open up this door. I guess I could go here, open it, and then run away. Run away! Run away! Yeah, let's do that. 1, 2, opening the door. I gotta remember I have this card here as well. The active hero gains 3 XP. 3 XP. That's what I'm talking about, man. Discard all loot tokens in this chamber without adding any treasure. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Let's do the boss. Or the mob. Let's do the mob. We're still at level 2. We have not upgraded yet. So we got Infernal Imps. Infernal Imps. Okay, these little guys are cool. Infernal Imps coming onto the board. Okay, let's do a loot. Open it! Alright, we got that. Let's do this. Looks like a two-handed bow action. Yeah, that's true as well, Brian. Yeah, that's one of those things you gotta kind of figure out as well, right? This and Madara to play decisions. Ooh, Brian. I think I'm gonna pass on Madara, man. It's a tough call. It looks really cool and probably something that I would like. It's just a little too rich for my blood right now. Nice call, Curtis. Yeah, man. Classes are cool in this. They are, Brian. Yeah, they are. Scrawlers couldn't be more different. That's true as well, dude. Oh, Steven, you got it. What'd you get? Did you get... Oh, you got the pre-order from Jason Stewart? Did you get the core pledge? That's cool, man. All right, so we did 1, 2 to open the door and run away. So we're going to run right back here. They do have a ranged weapon though. So they are going to come here and they are going to shoot us with range. That's not terrible though. That's not terrible. Okay, those were our 3. Those were our 3 with each hero. Okay. All right, let's go to monster. Let's just start with these guys. They're going to spend 1 to come out here, and they are going to attack for their second action. So they're going to have 2 black. Is this their first attack on us? This is the first attack on us. Okay, right? Oh no, did we get attacked over here? Oh, I forget. All right, so they're going to do 2 for each minion. The enemies never get the shadow die. All right, they are ranged, so they're going to add 1 yellow. And we are going to add 3 blue dice. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. 3. Jeez, dude. What's their thing? If they roll a hand, it's only for defense, though, so it's not going to matter here. All right, so we got 2 defense. Cool. They never get mana. And they got 2 hands, which, again, are only when they're defending. And we got a blank. So, applying these, nothing happens. And we block all of this stuff. Okay. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All-in gameplay? Jesus, Steven, from Jason Stewart? Are you talking about that like 550 bundle or something like that? Holy, jeez, Steven. Oh, from Recess. Damn, all in, Steven. You're a boss, man. You're an absolute legend, as Freddie would say, right? All right, let's go to Andra. So nobody is within line of sight, so they're gonna do 1, 2, and again, they never trigger traps. Okay. All right, let's go to level up phase. So we can level up with both people. So we're going to just go down 10. All right, let's go to level 3. So let's just start here. So we're going to add this to the bag. We get another health and mana, going up to 3 mana max. We get to do a skill. Is there anything else? Let's do a skill. 1, 2, here are the 3s. Man, Jason did a number on you, man. All in gameplay for this, and Mandara. Ooh, Miguel, yeah, dude. That's crazy, man. Yeah, you guys are ballers, man. Damn, Mike. You guys are ballers, man. Okay. Let's see what we got. So here's where we could start using this arrow volley, right? So if we upgrade to arrow volley 2, ranged attack, we could pay 1 mana. Each other enemy in line of sight takes 2 wounds. So we could go here. I guess if we were going to move, we'd go 1, 2 to be in a dark zone. Oh no, but we wouldn't be in line of sight of both of these. So we could come here, attack one of these, and then the other could get 2 wounds if we did this. We could upgrade our piercing arrow. For each 2 arrows, defender gets minus a defense, which isn't bad at all. That is not bad. I think I want to do piercing arrow 2. Let's do piercing arrow 2. For each 2 arrows, defender gets minus 1. Yeah, 73 boxes. I know, dude. I know. The navelers in my head, dude. He's right. You're right, dude. We got Jason went to bed, but Mike and Jason have put titles on their names in the Discord, and Jason called himself the enabler because he's always like pushing games, and then Mike as well, peer pressuring. So it's cool. These guys are like giving themselves titles, and they're like They're like getting everybody to on the. It's been nothing but like Massive Darkness 2 on the Discord. It's been crazy, dude. So I was kind of like, why? What's up, man? I was kind of joking around saying, the day after this playthrough, so Wednesday, is the last day to talk about Massive Darkness 2. Because then it's like the whole Discord is constantly flooded with it. Yeah, 73 boxes, man. Dude, it's so much. Girlfriend said you have to. Oh, jeez, man. It's a keeper, man. Berserker mini and those giant enemies, and it was over. Yeah, dude. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. That's awesome. What's up, Wyatt? Rock walls are a nice touch. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thought we would spice it up a little bit. Got some 3D doors as well. We got our altar right here, which is supposed to be, we're going to forge the artifact in the Hellfire on this right here. All painted minis. No way, Steven. Come on, man. Get real, dude. Get real. Okay. Okay. We just leveled up here. We chose our skill, Piercing Arrow 2. Let's go over to here. We're at 10 exactly. Let's level up. Let's go to 3. Add this epic treasure to the bag. We get a health and mana. Man, you guys are gonna make me. You guys are gonna make me go to Jason Stewart and see. We even got names like Jason. He pushes Game Stewart so much. We call him Jason. We call it Jason Stewart now. I don't even think twice, dude. It just instantly Jason Stewart. You guys are gonna make me go back to Jason Stewart and get the. I'm not gonna get the gameplay all in, but I'm probably. I don't know. I don't want to do it for the 200 to get the core pledge just for those added boxes, and then sell the core because I already have it. I don't know. I know, Curtis. Yeah. Won't be we showing off, man. Massive Darkness 3, yeah, man. Where everybody's all in for that one, right? Okay, all right. MD3 to fit the boxes, yeah. Okay, so we did level up. Let's choose our skill, right? Between the 1s, 2s, and 3s. Could do Fatal Fury 2. We could do Reckless. Pay 1 to charge. Oh, that's level 3. So we could get charge. So we'd have to get the level 1 of charge first. See, one of the cool things about this, Enraged Fighter, any stance. You may change to this stance for free. So you could just go here for absolutely free to just pay 1. So you're not spending as much rage. So that could be better for movement. It's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. But I mean, if we do this Reckless or charge, if we're already here, we could just pay 1 to then just move anyway. But they have to be within line of sight, right? Oh no, we have to move 1 to 2 zones to a zone containing an enemy. Yeah. So only if we can reach an enemy within 2 zones. Yeah, let's do... You may change to the stance for free. Let's do that. Let's do that one. That's going to really help us out with movement. Black Rose Wars next. Oh, here we go, dude. Here we go. These guys. These guys, man. All right, Steven. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you stopping by, dude. And staying as long as you could. Catch you in the Discord, Steven. Yeah. Take it easy, brother. Okay. Take blood as payment. Yeah, Brian. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, boy. Okay. All right, so we got our skill. Okay, let's... we got to advance this now, right? So they're going to put out a mob. That's going to come here. Now we're going to do the level 3s and 4s. We got the satyrs. coming on. Satyrs are, where are you? Right here. They're going to come here. This is our only portal. If you were playing with 3 or 4 characters, there would be another portal that could be placed onto the board, which you could choose to have these mobs go to. And if there's a 5th player, or I guess, what's it go up to? 6? Or if there's a 5th or 6th player, you'd have even another portal that you could choose from as well. But since we're only playing with 2 characters, we only have this one. So the Satyrs, it's going to come with a 1. It is a rare. And choose from the mob items level 3 and 4. Okay. Now they're using a magic weapon, 1 orange and 1 yellow. Okay. All right, so it's back to us. Back to us. So here's the thing, right? So you may change to the stance for free. If I do that, spend 1, I could have the 3 movement, 1, 2, 3, and go in there and start attacking that guy. I could also then move him back to start popping off here as well. Actually, I don't even need to because I got this. I'm still rocking the loot. Do I want to get rid of that? I think it might be time. I think it might be time. I guess what I could do, yeah, let's actually do this. Switch to the stance for free. 1, 2, 3. Attack with the loot. Yeah. Let's do that. There are 8 different mob types. 8. Each with 6 minis. 6 minions. So this satyr right here. Oh, no, not right here. So there would be the leader. So there's 8 mob leaders. And then there's 6 minions for each type. So there's 8. So you could say there's 7 minis for each mob type. And there's 8 mobs, right? Because you put a minion out per player. So there can be up to 6. So 6 minions per. And then there's how many roaming monsters? I believe there's all the same. I think there's like 4 or 5 roaming monsters, and they're big boys. And then there's 2 bosses. More plays, more mobs spawn. More players. Yes, yes. Yep, yep. There's a lot. There's a lot, Mike. It's a lot in the core game, for sure. Okay, what do we do here? Oh, we're trying to decide. So we could do 1, 2, 3. I won't get this shadow. I won't get the shadow die, but I think that's okay. Yeah. Do we want to trade first? Switch to the stance for free, right? Pay 1 to get a +1 movement point. We're activating here. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to attack these guys. So we're going to get 2 yellow, a black per minion. They're rolling 1 defensive dice. And there, if they roll a hand, they kill 1 imp, then deal 1 wound to each hero in the attacker's zone. Ooh, so it actually hit them as well. Ooh, okay. They got 2 hands. Ooh, no. Okay, so what are we doing here? Let's take 1 wound for our ability here. Take 1 wound. Let's spend 1 to change the stance. Let's spend another 1, and we dealt a wound to them, right? Let's spend another 1 to re-roll. Same thing. That sucks. Attack. Each hero gains a mana, but we don't need it. I don't like this roll. I don't like this roll. Okay, so there's nothing more we can do. We can't do anything else. So let's start applying. Let's do these two first. Okay, so let's deal the wound to us. I'm going to take a wound here. Okay. For the slash, the claws. Then the hands, we're going to apply the hands. So defense, and unlike our stuff that can only be done once per attack or combat, each time they get one of these, they can perform it. So defense 1, kill 1 imp. Now here's the thing, Brian, if they kill their own creature, who gets that XP? Bolts tie the series. Now all we need is Andrew victory. How we doing, Crow? Oh, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. And I think the percentage is pretty high, Dan. Pretty high. So killed that. Deal 1 wound to each hero in the attacker's zone. Oof. Deal 1 wound. Because they're both in the same zone. Always winning. See, Mike's always got the good answers, right? The good answers, bro. So that was this one. That's resolved. Now let's do this one. I don't think anyone does. Yeah, okay. So then also he'll kill this imp as well, dealing another wound to us. Our Berserker is down to 3. Oh no. Okay. Now let's apply this. So 1 is blocked, and we deal 1 to the imps. Mage Knight playthrough. Yeah, there he is, Knight. Yeah, because Brian, the book says for some of those things where like a creature might die or something like that, and nobody was like a direct... I don't know if it applies here, but like some other effects maybe that might have caused somebody to die, you choose the hero that gains the XP. Let's look it up quick. We won't take too long looking this up. So what do we... There we go. Oh, so this might actually be it. If an enemy miniature is killed by an ability or effect that is not an attack, the hero who triggered... Also, but here's the thing. Oh, well, here we go. The hero who triggered it gains the experience. If no hero triggered it, the players may choose a hero to gain the experience. I think that's... I think that means we get it. We get to choose whoever... Because we didn't cause it. They caused it. If no hero triggered it, the players may choose a hero to gain experience. I think you just basically... There's Brian. Nice, Brian. I think basically anytime something dies, XP has to be given. That's what it seems like to me. I'm going to take the XP. Or should I go on the side of caution and not? What do you guys say? I'll let you guys determine it. Yeah, okay. Just gonna blow my nose quick, guys. Excuse me. I think we're taking it. So who do we want to give it to? Who's we only have 0 here. Yeah, let's give it here. 2. Take the XP. Yeah. Alright, cool. We're taking it. Okay, so the imps only need 1 more. We did 1, 2, we were here, 1, 2, 3. We used that. Our second action was the attack, and now we get to do 1 more action. What's up, Wyatt? Oh, yeah, I already said what's up, Wyatt. Yeah. Sorry, sometimes people pop up and I'm like, you know, I'm just trying to browse the chat real quick. It's light, Dan. It is light. It is light, Dan. It is light. If you're comparing it to Mac and Arcana, yeah, it's light. Okay, one more action. Imp is going to get 1. It can no longer do the hand because there's no more, you know, minion imps. We're going to deal 2, and I believe that's it. Yeah, we can't take any damage from this right now. Okay, there we go. There we go. Well, all we needed was 1 more. So we are going to do 1 damage, and that's going to be enough. It's going to be 3. We're going to get a common item, common treasure. Big freaking great sword. We got the big freaking great sword. Okay. It's a 2-handed. It is an orange and a yellow. It is melee. Shit, are we going to equip this? Mac and Arcana is not bad. It's just got a lot of like little nuance things. Oof. Do we take this? I don't know. It's not as good as I thought. It's not as good as I thought, man. Because it's a 2-handed, right? And it doesn't do any special abilities. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, we still got our big freaking greatsword, right? Yeah. So it was still cool. It was still cool in that sense. Okay. What else? Let's get this. We got a precision bow. Okay. Let's put that over here. And we kill this guy. So we get 3. 1, 2, 3. And we get 2 here. 1, 2. Okay. Not going to give you a loot to keep you at... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to apply, man, because the loot's a little bit better. War of the Ring is it is kind of complicated, man. Yeah, this is a game you just get your buddies, start drinking, right? You just start running around throwing dice. Like Zombicide. Okay, alright, let's get rid of this. It is good, though. It is good. Curtis is right. Okay, we took that out. Let's go to our ranger here. Now the door is open. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 to pick it up. 3. 1, 2, 3. Or do we stay here to then shoot this guy the next time? Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah, that's the play. 1, 2, 3. Because we got 3 movement points. Because we got our horse bottom half. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We're going to stay here because this guy is going to come here next time. So we're just going to stay right here. And we're just going to shoot him. Non-stop shoot him next time. All right, that was our 3. Okay, let's go to enemies. Again, Andrew attacks the hero with the lowest health in line of sight. There is no line of sight. And the other one only applies if it's not on the board. So it's just going to act like a normal mob. 1. Oh, it does have range. It does have range. Okay. So it can attack us right now. So it's rolling this. And it's going to attack our Berserker here. Before we do that action, and this can be used on the enemy's turn, but before or after an action, not like if you're about to die, use it. We are going to use this. So we're going to put this over here. We are going to gain 3 life. All right, so we just got 3 life. And again, with range, 1 yellow, 1 black. We are rolling 1 here. Okay. And our robe says we can pay a mana to get an additional defense. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, so they're going to deal an automatic wound to us. So we're going to take a wound here. And this is going to be blocked. Okay. And that's its turn. That's his turn. Okay, right here. 1, 2. Rufus, what's up, bro? Brian is in on the peer pressure. Yeah, I know, dude. He's fitting right in, dude. Gotta look up War of the Ring now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's see. Yeah, Mike. It's easier to get people together for that as well. Like my stepson, he would like this game. But then there's other ones. You know, if I'm ever like, you want to play Scythe? He's like, looks like, you know, like the world is ending. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So we did both of those. Let's do down here. We're going to go to round 6. We're going to add a epic treasure to the bag. And now it is our turn again. So we have 2. We just need 1 more and then we need to get there. So now we're on this spot. We're just going to be blasting this guy. So do we just want to start with the ranger? Do we want to start with the ranger? Do we want to start with the ranger? Yeah, let's start with the ranger. Let's start with the ranger. So we are in a shadow zone. We need better weapons, man. We need better weapons. I guess I am gonna get rid of this loot. I do have some pretty good weapons. You guys should see right down here. There's like a shit ton of cards, right, for the Berserker. So we are going to attack with this. We get 1 yellow. Andrea is rolling 2 blues and a black. Yeah, but we do have for each 2 revealed, a defender gets -1. Okay. Yeah, see, dude, this purple dye, you really want to be in these shadow zones, man. Really want to be in that. It did get 2 defense, but let's see what we got with our cards first. Let's give these a quick shuffle. All right, so we got 3, 4. We're gonna keep going. 5. What do we get? +1 yellow, a reroll, and a +1 mana. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that. Okay, so let's keep that. Let's do a reroll. So this hand in combat, deal 1 wound to another hero with the lowest health in line of sight. So that's going to be, we're going to take a wound there. All right. We're going to take a wound there. So we can add a yellow. We're doing all the middle. So we're going to add a yellow die. I got 2. These yellow dice, man, are really coming through. This game is changing my mind on yellow dice. Before, I thought they were absolute garbage, right? But they're really coming through. Okay. We get a reroll. Also, we get for each 2 arrows, again, each 2 arrows revealed, we get -2 defense. These are gone. Dude, this is, I'm telling you, the Ranger's piercing arrow right here is so baller. It's crazy. Try out the monk. Yeah, I can't wait to try out the rest of the heroes. Man, you guys are going to make me buy more for this shit. Probably pull a shield. Like I always do. Probably full of shield. I know, dude. Isn't that annoying when you get a shield? I get it. There has been one time I used the shield effectively when I had a single hand weapon and I didn't have anything else. But other than that, I'm like, dude, give me weapons. I want to dual wield some stuff. So these are gone. We are going to have to apply this. Now, we do have a reroll from this card, which I think is what we're going to try here. Still the hand. Do we get any more rerolls? Our other thing doesn't apply there, so I guess we're just going to take this. So let's apply this first. We're going to take a wound, so we're going to lose this. Now let's apply all of our glorious swords. All right. So we're going to deal 6. 6. 5. Feels good putting out this 5. I know, Curtis. I'm trying to save money, man. I'm trying to save some money. Dude, I didn't know if I was a proxy kind of guy, right? If anybody is curious, right, what Curtis is talking about is I bought the core game from Miniature Market. I wanted more because everybody's talking about it in the Discord, right? So I bought the dark, whatever the stretch goal box is called. I bought that box off eBay for $60, okay? With shipping and stuff, it came out to $78. The only problem with it is it didn't have the 12 hero minis. It literally has everything else, the cards and everything like that. So I was like, let's just save some money instead of spending another $200 or whatever for a full thing from Game Steward. And let's just proxy the cards with different minis, right? I didn't know if I could do it, but the other day, playing these guys, I purposely put out different hero minis in the bases and was just moving around. I couldn't care less, right? It worked out. You start playing, you don't really give a shit, right? But would I want that extra content as well? Yeah. So should I ultimately pay $200, sell the core, get all that stuff back? No, because now I have another Darkbringer box, stretch goals, with no minis that I'm not going to be able to sell. So it's, I don't know. I'm sticking to here. There's so many other games out, dude, that I need to back. Chronicles of Drunagor, Wild Ascent. I don't know if I think the guy took them out. That's what I think. Because the box is opened. So I think the guy took them out to use them for something else, maybe D&D or something like that. I've seen it before. Okay. And dude, there's already so much content. I'm telling you, you would be content with the core game. So now that I do the proxy the minis. Yeah, I'm just gonna proxy. Are you saying not to proxy the minis? Like you couldn't do it, or just deal with it? I think I'm just gonna deal with it. Enemy expansion packs. Well, see, and that's the thing though. With the stretch gold box, dude, it's gonna add just so many more minions. So many more. I think it's gonna be plenty, dude. It's gonna be plenty. Yeah, exactly, Mike. It's gonna be fine, dude. It's so much content already. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. That's also why I don't want anybody else talking about it after tomorrow, because I don't want you guys to convince me anymore. Do a proxy. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, absolutely, Brian. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You guys got my back. You guys got my back. Not worth buying them. I agree, man. I agree. How many times have I done that, bought all this other extra crap, and I don't really use it, right? So there's already so much in here. Okay. All right. So I forgot where we were. We were, oh yeah, we're shooting him. We just dealt 6 damage like a boss. We get another mana, which is the last one here. We don't need it. We're already at max, right? So that was 1 attack. That was one attack. Strong. Before we do anything else, we're going to use this mana potion to gain 3. I'm waiting for like Curtis or Dan to like start giving me a hard time about it. Use rock from the yard. Yeah. But then again, stop it, dude. Stop it. You guys stop, man. Stop. Okay. Stop it. God. I can't. There's so many other games, dude. I can't. I gotta save some money. Ultimately, my total price came to about $180 for the core, the stretch goals box that I just bought, and the Heavenfall expansion. I got all that for about $180. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Do I want the other things? Yes, because I'm unreasonable. Yes, Mike, you would be banned. I'm just kidding, brother. No. They look sweet too, man. I gotta stop. Okay, back to here. All right. We did one attack. All right, so we're gonna do the same thing. Same thing. Blank, love it. Did roll a lot of defense, and we got some pretty bad rolls here. But let's see what the arrow cards. These things are game changers. 2, 5. We can spend one to give a -2 defense. That's not bad. That's not bad. And we could also pay 1. Defender takes 2 fire. And that's actually pretty good as well. The problem is we're not really dealing any damage. We don't have any rerolls. We could try to push our luck here. We could try to push our luck for 1 more. Do we want to? Right off the bat, if we did and we didn't, we have 2 cards already. We would take a wound and we would take 1 fire. We do have max health, but we don't have any more mana or healing potions. We do have 1 more attack after this, so I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. So are we going to reduce this? No, because we don't have enough attacks. We don't have enough attacks. Oh, what am I talking about? For each 2 arrows. For each 2 arrows. So we get 5. So he's taking this down to 2 already. Yeah, okay. So yeah, let's spend 1 to do this. -2 defense. So between our 5 arrows, which is giving them -1 defense, took away those, and then we're going to pay this 1 mana to give them -2 defense. So all those are gone. This is going to give us our mana back. So we're resolving this. And this is going to deal 1 wound to him. Okay, cool. So he's up to 7. Got to do 3 more. Let's attack him 1 more time. 1 more time. All right, let's put these over here. Ugh, come on. Come on. We need some good cards. I do like this. Right? But these 2 mana, I don't like that. We need some like cards that say to reroll. There's a reroll. That's a monster die. 5. We could pay 1 to add 2 swords. That's pretty good. That gives us 5. That gets rid of all of these defense. Oh, and did I do a shit, did I do this? Did I pay 1 to put 2? Did I pay 1? No, I paid 1 to get rid of his oh damn, I didn't do that. Oh, that's all right. We still got the Berserker here. Yeah, okay. So let's pay 1 to add 2 swords. Let's just change this so we don't forget. And we got 5 arrows, so we're getting rid of 2. This is a blank. And so can't do any more rerolls. That's only an enemy die. All right, so we're going to get 1 mana back because 3 is our max. And we're going to deal 3 hits to him. Oh, that's enough. No, it's not. We're 1 away. Oh, no, it is enough. Yeah, what am I talking about? It's 3 hits. That puts him at 10. 5 per hero. 3 hits. Yep, because 1 from the dice rolled and then 1 from the mana getting 2 swords. Sweet. All right, so we just killed him. These go back to the bag. And we're going to draw 2 common for those. We get a quiver. That's what I'm talking about. Gives us another yellow for our ranged. And we get studded leather. Nothing is going to beat this this armor right here. Rolling 3. And then also for this, we get 1 rare. Throwing axe. Dude. If you already performed, it is a single-handed weapon, and we're going to roll an orange for ranged. Oh, if you already performed an attack this turn, +1 yellow. Yes, we're getting stronger. Keep her blasting me. What's Mike saying now? Come on. Cubes, cooking enemies. I'm putting D1 stuff too, but I'm saving money for, yeah, look, Dark Tower stuff. Have enough minis and other games to proxy anything you ever wanted to. Yeah, and that's another thing I'm thinking about, Mike. I played D&D in session for the first time, like in person for the first time. I've been playing for about a year and a half or something through Skype with my buddies. But just the other day, we played in person for the first time, and we used proxy, obviously. We used minis. I used Rum and Bones minis. And, dude, it was absolutely fine. It didn't really look like what my buddy was going for, the DM, but it still worked, dude. See, here we go. Here we go, Dan. Here we go. You can use both the crossbow and axes. Yeah, that's true. That actually might be better because I was thinking about the quiver, ranged attack, +1 yellow. So I guess in a ranged, it would basically be the same. Where the hell did I just put that? Oh, crossbow. Yeah, but I guess this would be even better because it's still adding a yellow. But if we ever get into melee, it still adds an attack for melee. Yeah, so that's better. That's a better call. All right, so let's put that there. I guess technically, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Okay, and what else? We get... dying, we get 5. Oh yeah, that would be it. We get 5 here, going up to 10, and we get 4 here, going up to 9. There we go. All right, that was our 3 actions. Let's shuffle the arrow cards. Let's get rid of this. 2 roaming monsters down. We just need to get this and run up here. So, Berserker time. We can change to this stance for free. Oh, do we want to do that? I'm trying to think, because if we open up this door, there's going to be 2 mobs, right? There's going to be 2 mobs out there. We could switch to this stance. Anytime you pay a rage, heal 2. Right? That's not bad. That's not bad. But I don't want to get right, because these guys, if I go into the room, 1, 2, they're not going to be able to do anything. They do have a ranged weapon, not a range, but a magical weapon, so they could attack from, if we stay here, they could attack us. So if I go inside of here, 1, 2, 3 to open up the door, because I would change to this stance for free. Reveal what's inside, then make my call. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so we're going to change to this stance for free, spend 1. For 1, 2 wounds. Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy. Three. It's going to open up this door. 3. The active hero may keep this card until the end of the quest and discard it when attacking to gain attack +2 yellow. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's put this back. Let's do this right here. Mob levels 3 to 4. Gargoyles. Got some gargoyles coming on the board. Okay. Let's draw one for here. Oh, it is an epic treasure. Let's put this under. It is an epic treasure. Oh, they do have ranged attacks. They're rolling 2 defensive dice. Easterlings Gaming, what's up, man? P4N9. What's going on, man? Let's see. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right, Brian. The quiver goes in the ring slot. I didn't even see that before. Shit, that should have been there the whole time. So when we got this, we could have slotted it in here. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Yeah, that's much better, dude. You're right. Centaur today. He needs a buzzer weekend thing. Let's see. Okay. I just love this game. It has been fun so far, man. Easterlings Gaming. What quest is this? This is the demon artifact. The demon artifact. No, sorry, Brian. Yeah, no, you're right, dude. You're right. You're right, dude. You're right. You're absolutely right. Hear my daughter crying again. Oh no. Okay. All right, so that was 1, 2, 3 to open up the door. We still do have our loot. We still do have our loot. Oh, I guess I have to... Oh, that sucks. I guess I have to do the defense there. Soothing. Anytime you pay 1 rage, heal 2. So I'd actually have to use this slot, which is defense. That's not bad. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I apologize. I got to check on my daughter. I'll be right back. Sorry. Now you guys can see Nate's awesome ass picture. Nate, check this out. So I'm going to mute the mic. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Dude. Is that picture not cool? Guys, give a shout out to Hero Apollo in the chat. Dude, is that picture not one of the coolest things you've ever seen, dude? Nate did a phenomenal job, man. I can't stress that enough. Let's see, thank you guys. Yeah, the kids, man. It's just, you know, wife sleeping and stuff like that. So many dice now. I know, Brian. Let's see. Wish I had more friends that like gaming or had the time to solo game. Yeah, man, don't we all? We all want a little bit more friends that game, right? Don't we? Yeah, dude. That picture is so freaking cool. But yeah, so Brian, I got the quiver because when we acquired that, you can place it immediately. So I did slot that. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, we were here. We did one action. We can. Oh yeah, we're gonna shoot now, right? We're gonna shoot now for sure. So they're rolling 2 defense, 2 black. We are in. Oh, what am I talking? I'm not this. I'm the Berserker. I'm about to use our Ranger right here. Do we do a trade and get out of here? Trade and then run? Or do we try to shoot once? If they roll a hand, they're getting +1 defense. I might have to get out of here. What do we got here? Satyrs, 1, 2. Trying to think if there's any way I could get health. I could try to do this to get some health here. Could try to do an attack now to get this shadow. We're not taking any defense. Yeah, let's try 1 attack. Or we're not taking any damage if we're attacking these gargoyles. Like their hand, I guess we could take a wound. Yeah, we could take a wound. But max, they're going to deal 2, right? So we'd still be alive. It's really sketchy at that point. But we could potentially get this to heal ourselves as well, which I think is worth it. So we'll get 2. We're going to pay 1 to change stance back to here. Yeah, I think this is the, and they're going to get 2. This is the roll. We're going to pay 1 to reroll. Okay, not bad attack. We will pay 1 to add a yellow. That sucks. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Yeah, we don't have many equipped stuff for here. We got a lot of weapons and stuff. I guess, yeah, we're gonna have to do a trade. We got a lot of better stuff over here. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a trade. Okay, so I guess let's just resolve this. We're gonna take a wound. This is gonna cancel. And we're going to get through for 3. At least we're taking one of the guys out, right? At least we're taking one of the guys out. That's going to give us an XP, taking us to 10. Burn Cycle gets much better after the tutorial mission. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Burn Cycle, man. I'm really looking forward to Burn Cycle. Raphael, what's up, man? What is going on? While going through the Burn Cycle tutorial. Nice, dude. Nice. Nice. Give yourself a little bit of entertainment while your brain is melting. Okay. So we did that. We took out one of these guys. We don't want to stay here. I guess we already activated with... Yeah, we did, right? We don't want to stay here. Because we'll be within range. So we could go back to like... Oh, let's go over to here. Yeah, this is our healing right here. Our fountain. Yeah, that's our healing right there. Let's get these dice out of here. You may change to the stance for free. Boom. We'll pay 1. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Because we paid the 1, right? Yeah. Okay. And that's our turn. All right, these guys are going to go. Starting with the gargoyles. They do have ranged. 1, but they're still not within line of sight. 2. And the satyrs. 1, 2. Okay, level up. Can we? No. We're both at 10. I did take this down, right? I believe so. I believe we're right. I believe we're right. Let's go to here. We're going to add a mob. Fallen Angels. Fallen Angels. They're going to come onto the board here. And they're falling. You see that? They were falling. That's the dad joke of the night. My stepson would roll his eyes at that one. Black Rose Wars. I have not. We were talking about that the other day too, weren't we? But Nate and Mike are talking about Black Rose Wars a lot. It looks really cool. It does look really cool. I was looking at the Rebirth campaign. It looks really interesting, man. All right, let's get a card onto these guys. I'm really digging the board, right? It's got those cube slots, right? And Nate's been talking about it a little bit. It sounds cool, like in the mages and stuff like that. Pre-order Rebirth. Nice, nice. Okay. I believe... Oh, that's everything. Let's go back to us. Now we can do some damage. But I think... Should we just start here? 1, 2 to pick it up. 3. Yeah. Let's pay 1. 1. Pick it up. Heal 4. Nice. 3. 4. So that was 1, 2, 3. Okay. This goes away. Now, I think we're going to move here and attack. I think we're going to move there and attack. That's our second action, just moving right there. And we're going to attack. And those are the gargoyles. They get 2. There's only 1 minion. We get 2 yellow. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we got... They're going to deal a wound to us. Let's take a wound for our special... Oh, we're in Dark Zone. Okay, here we go. Let's resolve this. We get 3. 1, 2, 3. We get 3 up here. 3. We are going to pay 1 to switch this. Pay 1 to re-roll this. Okay. They're not adding any defense though, which is good. And we are going to pay 1 to add this. Yeah, baby. All right, so we already resolved this. Let's resolve this. We're going to take a wound. We can't get any more mana, so this will block each other out, so we'll deal 3. That's enough to kill one. They only have 3 health. It's enough to kill another one, getting an XP. And that was our second action, right? No, that was our third. Yeah. Move there was our second and then third. Okay. All right. No worries. No worries. Now here's something we could do. We could. Rose Wars. Yeah, that's what Nate was saying about Black Rose Wars. There's a variant out there for it. Have homies like you guys near me. Get in your car. See you tomorrow. What I could do here, I could go 1, 2, 3. We would take a wound from leaving this guy's spot. However, we could start to take, use our ability. We'd still be in a dark zone. And I mean, if we shoot this guy and kill this guy, we'd have to move anyway, right? So I think that's the play. We get 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. We'll take a wound from leaving that guy's spot. And we're going to shoot. Now, if we pay a mana, each other enemy in line of sight takes 1 wound. So we'll be able to deal a wound to them. Oh, and I believe we did do our ability. Deal 1 wound. I forgot if we applied it or not. I forgot. So I'm not going to put it on there. But I think we did. I think we did. Okay, so let's shoot. We are in a dark zone. We're rolling a lot of dice here. So an orange, a yellow, and another yellow. And who are we going to attack? I think we're going to attack the satyrs. Is that smart? We could do a lot of damage. I don't want to spend, like, do all this damage to one guy, when we could also just deal another damage. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, so they're going to roll 2 defense and 2 black here. All right, I believe that's everything. Oh, and we are in shadow, so we get a +1 sword. Jeez. Dude, the ranger is loaded. Okay, very good orange. 2 defense, 2 blanks. This is only for in combat or in attack, so this isn't going to do anything right now. And we got this. So let's see what our arrow cards do. We got 1, 2, we got 5. Let's keep it. For each 2 arrows, -1 defense. Let's get rid of both of those. We do get an enemy reroll, but we don't need to do that. Defender takes 1. We are going to pay 1. Each other enemy in line of sight takes 1 wound. So the only other one within line of sight is the... oh, we are attacking the satyrs. Is the gargoyle. It's going to take 1 wound. This card says we get a mana back. And we're going to get a mana here. Do we have any rerolls that we can do here? And we do get the +1 here. Okay. I think that's everything. So we're not going to be able to get this, take advantage of that, but we're still going to get 3. We're still going to get 3 that go through. Oh, they got 4 health. Jesus. But we're actually dealing +1 because we're in shadow. So we actually dealt 4 to them. So we actually kill one of these guys. And we get 1 here. All right, Curtis. It's not 100%. Yeah, man. I got you. Finish tomorrow and catch you all on Discord. All right, Curtis, take it easy, brother. East Links Gaming. Yeah, man. We have a good time. Dude, tell them, guys. It is super active. I will need the link. Ooh, gotta become a patron, man. Gotta become a patron. You can get in for $2. $2. I'm trying to do a little incentive for the guys that support. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things. One of those things. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, I mean, I hate saying something like that, right? But it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't put it in an elegant way. Yeah. Oh, but I did want to say, guys, when I bought the Return to Dark Tower, I got a $5 off your next purchase at Jason Stewart, right? So what I'm thinking about is doing a little thing for you guys, and one of you guys could win that. I know you'd have to spend more money at Jason Stewart, but you know, it's $5 off, right? As a little give back. Discord is it's like expecting to walk into a gaming store back and play some games. So, you know, raging bouncy house. Yeah. Dan really puts it eloquently, doesn't he? Yeah, he's great. He's great, man. Okay. All right, so where are we? We did one. We did a move. We did an attack. We resolved all of that attack. We killed one of those and put a wound on there. Let's do one more. Take away one of these, and it's going to be the same thing. Okay. This is only going to apply. We're attacking the satyrs again. This is only going to apply for their attack. 2 blanks here. Love to see it. We got some damage here. Let's do the arrow cards. 4, 5, 6, 7. Dude, we perfectly pulled back the bow and released. We got a perfect 7. So we reveal the top, or we do the top. So we get +2 swords added to it, and defender takes one of these. Okay, so we what are we doing here? Let's resolve this. We are going to pay this. Another enemy in line of sight takes 1 wound. We're going to put this on the gargoyles. So they only need 1 more. Okay, so we're going to perform. Let's get... Do we have any rerolls? We don't. We don't have any rerolls. So we're just going to resolve that. We'll get 1 back. And we'll deal 3 damage. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough. Oh, we're in shadow. Attack +1 sword. So we're dealing 4. So that is enough to kill one of these guys. +1. There we go. These guys. This area is the first one too. Oh well. Gotta keep paying for my crazy eye. Alright, East Links Gaming. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Really appreciate it. Stop back anytime, bro. Anytime. Great conversation, man. Okay. So we have resolved all of that stuff, okay? We got our XP, and I believe that's everything. That's our 3. Okay. So it's going to go to them. Let's start with these guys. 1, 2. Let's start with the gargoyles. So the gargoyles are dealing, they're going to shoot with a yellow and an orange. We are both within range, so we're going to choose. Let's choose the, let's choose the ranger. Where are my arrow cards? Let's choose the ranger. All right, so ranger is going to, should we do that? Oh, we got more health here, but we got better defense here. And we could pay a mana to reroll 2. It says combat. So we could even do that on the enemy's turn. Yeah, maybe that's the play. I think that's the play. Let's go after... Yeah, let's shoot the ranger. All right, 2 here. We're going to roll 3 blue dice. It's a lot of defense. Oh, yeah, dude. Blocking all that stuff. Oh, they didn't even get any hits. Okay. Excellent. We block nothing. Let's do it one more time. Oh, they got some good attack. We got 1 here. We can combat. If we pay 1, we can reroll 2. Oh, that's 2 enemy dice. 2 of those black dice. That's not re-rolling anything. Ooh. Discard it when defending the game +1. We'll discard this door. I believe... that's only for... Yep, enemy dice. Yeah, so this kilt only allows us to reroll enemy dice, the black dice, not these dice. Okay. That stinks. All right, so this is blocked. We're going to take 2. We're going to take 2 there. Okay. Now, the satyrs here, they have the magical wand, but that's only adjacent or in the spot. So they actually need to come here, and now they're going to attack. Let's have them go after the berserker here. So it's going to roll. Same thing. We have 1, but we can pay a mana to get a +1 defense. Oof. This is going to block. We'll pay 1 to get a +1 defense. So we essentially have like 2 shield. So we're going to take 1. It's going to come up here. All right, that was their attacks. I just noticed that Dan called us beautiful. He's still not feeling well, guys. He's still not feeling well. He's not at tip-top shape yet. He's coming around, though. The beast is waking up. Don't tell him, yeah. That's better. Yeah. I agree, Mike. Okay, let's go to, we just did the enemies. Let's go to level up. We can level up here. We have 12. 12 exactly. Let's add this to the bag. It's going to take this to level 4. We're going to add 2 more. Sweet. And 1 more mana. And we got to choose a skill. Between the 4s now as well. Those are both level 2s, so we don't have any of those. So we'd actually have to get a different one. So, Arrow Volley 2, that's not bad. That's not bad. Maybe we actually do Grappling Arrow, though. During your first move action each turn, first draw and discard 1 arrow card. Gain +1 movement points per arrow on that card. Yeah, let's gain that one. Let's gain that one. Let's gain that one. That's a good one. Okay, and we are 1 away here. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, shit. You know what? We didn't do this. We didn't do this one. That's fine. He would actually miss one of the activations. That's fine. I totally forgot about that. We won't do it, though. I totally forgot. Okay, let's go to here. We're going to add an epic treasure to the bag. Now it's our turn again. So let's mow through some guys, huh? Do we just start here? Let's shuffle these up. What's the fallen eight? 3. So what we could do, we could try to come here, take these guys out with the Berserker, right? Go and then take our Ranger here. 1, 2, 3. And I could even reveal the first card and get that much movement points. So I could reveal this room as well and then decide what I want to do. I'd be right here. I could still use my range weapon. You know, I'd still have 2 attacks left, or 2 actions, I should say. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. And we only need to do 1 more wound here to this guy. Yeah, that's probably best, right? That's probably best. That's probably best. But I need some better weapons here. I need some better weapons here. We'll do it after this. We'll do it after this. So let's activate here. Let's go in here. Oh, no, we don't need to. We don't need to. We got this. All right, so let's do 2. Who are we attacking? I guess let's finish off the gargoyles. So 2 here. We are in a dark zone. 2 defense. And that's it. All right, we got some good attack here. Let's spend 1. No, we don't need a reroll, right? Do we need to reroll this? That thing's dying anyway. But we could try to do this to get... Nah, we could try to do that to get our shadow ability to gain 3 more up here. So we're going to try that. But either way. So we're going to resolve this. That's plenty. Kill the gargoyles. Okay, we get an epic treasure. Ooh, heavy greaves. Heavy greaves. +2 defensive dice. I like it. I like it. We kill the gargoyles. We get 3. 2, 3. And we get 2 here. Okay. And let's do the same thing. Let's attack him. We gotta get rid of this. I forgot we also get this. Devil's Bow. Devil's Bow. Nice. I like it. We are going to equip it right now. That's going to give us an orange. Okay. Let's not reroll. So we're going to keep that. We're going to get a mana for this. That's a 3. Get a mana. This is going to be blah. We are going to pay 1 to add a yellow. There we go. Because we needed 4. We needed 4. Because this is going to block. This is going to block. We got 3, 4. All right. So we got 3, 4. We'll kill this guy too. Kill the satyr. Berserker's doing some work. We get some fire chains. Hell yeah. Move the defender 1 zone towards you. If you do, add 2 fire to them. And for a magical range, so adjacent and on the spot, we get 1 yellow and 1 orange. I think we're gonna keep this. He's got the meat. Berserker seems unkillable. Yeah, I mean, excuse me. Jesus. He also has this any stance, but you have to be on this stance to do it, wherever this card is. The any stance just means you can place it on any one of these stances. Some of these cards, like this says Blood Rage, it has to go under the Blood Rage slot. But if you were to perform this, spending a rage, you heal 2 to yourself. That's pretty good, dude. He's pretty good. So you could put it under Blood Rage and use this to re-roll dice. You wouldn't get to use this card, but you'd be healing whenever you do that as well. Pretty strong. It's pretty strong. All right, so we kill him. We get 3. I don't think I took this yet. Going up to 7. And we get 2 here as well. And we also get... I don't think I resolved this yet either. Did I resolve this? I don't think I did. Or I don't think I did, but I don't want to do it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Okay, so that was 2 attacks, right? That was 2 actions? I believe so. For our third, let's reconfigure some stuff. Let's do our Royal Mace. Royal Mace. It's going to give us an orange. Seems kind of weak now, though, right? It seems kind of weak, Sauce. That's a 2-handed. Yeah, I don't have many good single-handed weapons. I don't have many good single-handed weapons. I mean, I guess I could do this. If you took at least 1 wound in this attack, deal 1 wound to the defender. It almost seemed better to just keep a range attack with... Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, let's do it. We'll just do the Primeval Club. We'll do some melee stuff. Okay. Yeah, we'll do some melee stuff. I don't think there's anything else we can put in there. It is, yeah. P4N9, yeah. There's a $2 level, yeah, to get into the Discord. But yeah. There was a drawing contest around here. Nate is good, but I submitted mine on the Discord. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know, man. I'd have to see it first. I'd have to see it first, dude. I'd have to see it first. Yeah, man. I just want to give the guys that support, something back a little bit. I'm trying to think of other things to do for the Discord, or not the Discord, but the patrons, I should say. But yeah, we'd love to have you guys, man. It's a really cool place, really is. Okay. We did the 3. We did the trade, right? You may move to this for free, so we'll just do that in the meantime anyway. Actually, we won't yet. It's probably better to stay on here, because then in the next time for our move, that we can move it. If somehow an enemy gets onto our spot, but that's only for attacks. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. All right, either way. Let's go to the Ranger. So we get 3 movement points. However, our grappling arrow, during your first move action each turn, draw and discard the first arrow card. So we get 2 additional movement points. So we get 5 movement points. Man, that dude's clapping away with the coconuts. All right, so it was 1, 2, 3. We're not going to reveal this room because we got to go in here. Door card. Fountain room. Place a fountain token in the furthest zone of this chamber. Draw off the top. Furthest zone of this chamber, if possible. Nice. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And I guess we're just going to stay here. Oh, no, we got to resolve this stuff. Put this back. Common, and what kind of enemies do we have? We are still at 4 to 5, right? Fire entities, okay. And where is that guy? Here he is here. I like these fire dudes, man. These guys are pretty cool. Going with 1. It is a rare and level 2. Sorry, 3 to 4, I should say. Okay. All right, now are we shooting? Yeah, I guess we could do one action of attack, right? We could do one action of attack. Who do we want to go for? Fallen Angels get 3 blue dice, but if they resolve a hand, it's only for their attacks. And they only have 3 defense, or 3 health. So yeah, let's attack them. We are in a shadow zone. We're gonna get 1 orange, 1 yellow, and 1 additional for the quiver. And again, in shadow, we're gonna attack with +1, and they are gonna get +2, and they're rolling 3. We're attacking these guys right here, and they're getting 3 defensive dice. Oof. That was absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Three, 4, 5. Let's stay here. We're going to stay here. Attacker takes 1 fire token. We can spend 1 to add 2 swords. For each 2 revealed, -1. So these are gone. This is a blank. Spend 1. Each other enemy within line of sight takes 1 wound. So that's going to be these guys. Don't have any rerolls, right? Don't have any rerolls. I guess we could do spend 1 to reroll enemy dice. We could reroll this. Got a blank. Nice. Okay. So right now we have 1 from this Thief's Hood in the shadow. 1. And I paid this. We have 3. So we'd actually be dealing 2. We'd be dealing 2. That's not too good. We'd be dealing 2. We'd be dealing 2. There's nothing else I can do to reroll. Okay, so let's just keep that. So we paid this already. We get 2, and we're in shadow. When we attack, we get a +1 sword as well. So that's going to be 3 minus this. Let's apply this. So we get 3 minus 2. Okay. All right. So they're going to get 2 wounds on the Fallen Angels. Now here's the question. Do we attack again? If you already performed an attack this turn, +1 yellow die. +1 yellow die. It's a slow day. Old school Walkmans. Right? Yeah, self-help motivation, yeah. Yeah, P4 and 9. Yeah, let me know, man. Let me know what you think. +1 for the Python. Yeah, man, dude. Love Monty Python. All right, P4 and 9. Take it easy, man. Really appreciate it, dude. Let me know what you think afterwards. So if what we could do here, we could now attack, maybe we attack the fire entities, and that would allow us, if we pay this again, to deal a wound here. That would actually get rid of one of these angels. It's either this or do we move away? Run away. We have 5 health. We are rolling a lot of dice, and we can pay a mana to reroll enemy dice. Only the black dice, actually. Yeah, and I don't think I want to do this right now. What's happening if we don't take out a lot of guys? These guys are going to move in and roll 2 yellows. And if we take one out here, they're rolling 1 less black die. And we take one of those out, they're doing a melee. They're going to move in the 1 and have 1 attack. So both of these guys are going to get 1 attack. We can just have a character lose or die, right? And we could do this. Yeah, screw it. Let's attack again. This time we're going to attack the fire entities because these guys only need 1 more before one of these dies. And we're going to pay for our ability. Each other enemy in line of sight gains 1 wound. So we would give this to them. So let's just do that. So we're going to attack these fire entities. We are in the shadow. They're going to get 2 here. Ooh, actually. Yeah, I guess we can pay this to reroll because if they roll the hand, add 1 fire token to the attacking or defending hero. So we will get some fire tokens on us. But I think it's okay. They're going to roll 2 defense. And we're going to roll 1 orange, 1 yellow, and 1 for the quiver. I think it's okay. So again, we're attacking these guys now. All right, no hand, which is good. No defense here, no defense here. Okay, sweet. We got a lot of good attack. We got a lot of good stuff here. Nothing here as well. Draw and discard 1 arrow card. Apply its top effect. Defender takes 1 of these. So right here. Are we going to pay to try to resolve this? I don't... Oh, we still got to do our arrow cards. Four. So we busted. Shit. We got 8. Damn it. So we have to get rid of one of these. One of these, we apply a hand effect and we take a wound. That's the first time I busted. That's the first time. Damn it. Okay, so let's apply. We already did this one. Let's actually now... We have to save this though, right? Because if we pay this, each other enemy in the line of sight takes 1 damage. So we could get rid of one of these angels, or we could pay this to reroll up to 2, and we could try to reroll those. How much damage am I doing? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because I'm in shadow. And I just forgot, this is my second attack. Because it says, if you already performed an attack this turn, attack with +1 yellow. So we get a +1 here. So we're dealing 7, 8. That's going to kill 2 fire entities. I think that's pretty good. So if that's the case... Let's spend this. I don't really want this hand. Oh, this wasn't a die roll. This was this. So we have to apply the hand. That wasn't a die roll. Okay, so if that's the case, we're going to spend that to deal an additional wound here. Killing one of these fallen angels. Yeah, that's the play. Getting 1 here. Okay. Alright, we did that. We get one of these because the hand add 1 fire to the attacking or defending hero. And we're going to take a wound here. And we're going to apply all of this. So again, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So 3 is going to come through because we already got a wound here. 3 is going to come through, killing one of these guys. We get 5 left. 4 is going to go through, killing another one of these guys. And we're going to have 1 left over. Okay, I mean, not terrible. Yeah, I know. Dude, where is Freddy? Freddy just bounced. Freddy's usually like, go big, bro. Right? Freddy's been saying go big for a long time, man. Ever since that Too Many Bones playthrough. Freddy was there, man. I got messed up. I got really messed up. I think I'm going to call it a night. Look at all these guys. 12:30. It is kind of later than I thought this was going to take. All right, Mike. Sounds good, man. Appreciate it, dude. Already be late dinner for Dan's house. All right, Mike. I'll catch you on the Discord, brother. Okay, so we took out those guys. I think that's it. That's it. That is it. Shame we busted. It's a shame we busted. You know your boy's here. Anthony, what's up, man? You know your boy's here. All right, that was our 3. That was our 3. Let's go to enemies. Starting with the fire entities, they skip one of their activations because of this. And they are melee, so they're going to come into here now. So that is it. Pretty sweet. The fallen angels do have a melee, but they have this fire token, so they're going to resolve this. It's going to be a yellow die. They take 1. Not bad. Not too bad. Okay, so they're going to move in here, and then they're going to perform an attack. We could be dead here with the ranger. We could die. We got a lot of defense. So they're going to do 2... yellow and a orange, 1 black for the minion, and I'm rolling 3 defense. Ooh. Oh, I think they just did it. I think they just did it. I think they killed us. I think they just killed us. We're blocking 3. That's going to block this. This is going to deal a wound to us. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Because we don't have any mana to re-roll. We don't have any mana to re-roll. Even if we... yeah. Damn it. Yeah, we just got KO'd with the ranger. We just got KO'd. We took that wound for this. And then 2 are getting through. Oof. We just got KO'd. 24-hour stream, man. You missed your chance to sleep. No, Freddy is right though, dude. Every time he's like, go big. Dude, I always like, my rolls are absolutely terrible. They are. He's not kidding, dude. Every time I see Freddy say go big in the chat, I get scared. I'm like, oh, this roll is going to be shit. And it is. And it is. Okay, we got KO'd. A ranger got KO'd. So let's read that real quick. KO. Let's read that real quick. Where were you? KO, KO. Come on, man. Let's look in the... We didn't lose. We're going to spawn with 3 health. I just want to make sure. Here we go. Hit the miniature on its side. He stumbled on his hooves, right? Discard all condition tokens from them. We only have this one. Okay, at the start, we spend this and we get 3 health. Okay, we can't be targeted or anything like that. Okay. All right, that's fine. Leveling up. So here's an interesting bit. So we are still... Oh, no, we're at 7. Sorry, excuse me. We are going to level up here. So leveling up. Yeah. What is it? 12. So we're going to go to 5. Going to 4. Adding this to the bag. And we get 2 health added here. 2. And we get another mana. And we're going to pick a skill. Okay, let's see. Could upgrade Blood Rage. That might not be bad. Yeah, let's upgrade Blood Rage. So if we spend this, we can choose a orange die. Ooh. Sorry, we're actually not going to do that. We are actually going to do Enraged Fighter 2. We already have 1, so that's the only way you can go to 2. You may change to this stance for free when you do gain 1 rage. Yeah, we're going to do that one. We're going to do that one. For this all in, what in the world is going on? I'm on the fence. Yeah, dude, you don't need all that stuff, man. If you don't know, dude, I'm just playing the core box. There's so much shit here. You don't need everything, bro. You don't need everything. Yeah, it's just like more of the same, right? And I think a few add like campaigns and stuff like that. Okay. All right, so we just did the level up, right? We chose our skill. We can't level up here. We're going to advance this, and that is going to be a roaming monster. Level 2. 3 to 4. I always call like these level 1, then the orange level 2, but this is levels 3 to 4. We got the ghoul. The ghoul is coming on. This badass right here. The ghoul is coming on. All right, 2 on here. A rare and an epic treasure. And it'll get another epic treasure, but it's 8 health per hero. Oof. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a little sketchy. All right. So it's going back to us. Okay, it's going back to us. We have spent this. We start with 3 health. 3 health here. We are back on our feet. So I guess the problem is now we can't use our ranged weapon. You can't use it when you're in the same zone. So, and we can't run out because we'll take 3 wounds and we'll just instantly die again. So we need to bring in the Berserker. What are we at? 8? What's our max? 2, 3, 4. Our max is 11. Starting with 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so you may change to the stance for free when you do gain a light or a rage. We're going to change to that stance. gain a rage. We are going to 1, 2, 3. We're going to spend 1 to get +1 movement. 1, 2, 3 going in here. Pay 1 to change it back, right? And we are going to attack, obviously. And we're going to attack the... Should we do the fire entities? We only got to get 3 more. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. So the fire entity, we're going to try to finish him off. So we're going to do a yellow, an orange. And if we're dual wielding, we can ignore 1 black enemy die. We are in a shadow zone. He's going to get 2. There are no minions with the fire entity leader. Yeah, I mean, let's resolve this first. We get 3 here. We get 3 health. That's going to put us to max. 10, 11. Right? So we resolved this. Let's pay 1 to reroll. 2. We could try to use 1 to add. This is kind of a waste. I think we cut our losses. Yeah, let's cut our losses. I could try to add a yellow, but I'd have to get this one side in order to do 1 damage to him. Yeah, so we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. All right, last action. We're going to try to attack again. Same deal. Same deal. Okay, much better. Much better. Much better. Okay, so I guess I could still keep this. That's all we needed, 3, right? Yeah, okay. So let's keep this just to get 3 more back up here. We can't gain any more health, right? But we can at least get more up here. And we dealt 3 damage, which is enough. Needed 4. So we get a rare treasure. Horned helm, nice. We don't have that yet. And we also get this. Devil's sword. Attack. Defender gets -1 defense. And plus we roll 2. We roll two yellows. So let's get that. 2 yellows. Okay, nice. We're getting some better weapons right now with him. So we also killed 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2. Okay, that was our 2 attacks. Goes against genetic coding. I will have to ponder. Thanks. Yeah, Dan, look, man, there's so much crap in here, dude. I'm just saying, like, if you didn't want to get, like, 72 boxes, right, and you still wanted to enjoy the game, then just... Devil's Swords does sound dope. Dude, there's plenty. Why don't you just get the core pledge, or whatever it is. That way you only get 20 boxes. Until Andrew teaches me how to play Burn Cycle. I need the game first, man. I need the game first. It's on my radar. It is on my radar, dude. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to playing that. I'm ready for my mind to melt. Seriously, I don't know why I'm excited about learning it. I know it's going to be complicated as all get out, but still, I'm pumped. Okay, so now we go with, we went here. Let's go here. So now we could move away. Wait, did we use? Yeah, we used the movement and we failed on our first attack and we did a second attack that took out the fire demon. Yeah, that could have been better. If we move away with the ranger, we're going to take 2 wounds. We'll be at 1. We could eventually get this. But what would that entail? We could do... I want to try to stay in a shadow zone, right? I guess we could just do 1, 2, reveal, 3, come back here. And just don't get the... Because I gotta move out of their zone. I mean, I guess I could stay here to get 2 yellow dice. I guess I could just do that. We are still in shadow, so we would still get a guaranteed, but we can't do our arrows. We can't do that. We can't do our arrows. So it's either spend the movement here, get this, come back here to recoup some of our losses, and that way we'd be within, range, add a lot more dice, but we wouldn't be in here. I think actually we just stay here because theirs is only when they attack. They are rolling 3 defensive dice though. So this is what our attack would look like. That's what it would look like. And we'd get 1 more. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just do this. Screw it. Because both of these can be used for melee. Okay. So we are getting 1 because we're in shadow. The problem is all of theirs. Oh, man, dude. Yeah, that sucks. We would get some mana back. Oh, I'm getting a little nervous right now. I'm getting a little nervous about this. Okay. Let's just resolve these. We are going to get 4. Let's get a 3 and a 1. All of these are being blocked again because we're dealing 1 because we're in shadow. I mean, I could still move and try to do this, right? Try to do a ranged attack. Could try to attack again. Berserker's fine. If we leave the Berserker here, or she's fine. She's going to take a lot. Look, she's loaded up here. Yeah. All right, so let's try to attack again. Let's try to attack again. All right, so we got a 3 here. It's a little bit better. They got a little bit better defense, though. So these would block each other. We deal 1 damage to them. Ugh. I guess we're actually dealing 2. We're dealing 2. Oh, and that'd be enough. That'd be enough to kill 1. Okay. These are being blocked. We can't get any more mana because we're at max. We're dealing 3, so 1's going to get through here, and we're in shadow attack. You get an additional sword. So that's going to be 3. That's going to kill this guy. You can get 2 health. Oh, and plus, if you already performed an attack this turn, get a +1 yellow. It still applies. There we go. So I actually deal another one. You can get +2 health. Nah, you gotta go big. There he is. Jason Stewart buy all that. Nah, I can't, dude. Stop. Have him sell the other copy. The problem is then also I'd have another Darkbringer pledge or like box without the minis, the heroes. You can get 2 health. Where are we seeing that, man? Let's start here. So we killed the one. We got to get the XP. Okay. We get one more action. Now, I'm thinking we just run away. We'll take 1 now, right? Oh, yeah. I forgot about recover. Yeah, I forgot about recover. Yeah. I still got one more action. Oh, no. Right. Yeah, because I was in here. I started in here. I only did... Was that my 3rd? No, that was my 2nd, right? That was my 2nd, right? We get 1 more. Am I right about that? Was that only 2? I think that was only my 2nd one. Yeah, because I was debating on just running in here and doing this. I think that was only my 2nd one. Okay. So we could try to kill... What is he going to do, the ghoul? If there's a minion in the ghoul zone, kill 1 minion in that zone. Player choose. And the ghoul heals 8. Otherwise, the ghoul moves 3 zones towards the closest hero and attacks them, if possible. Moves 3 zones towards the closest hero. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. I mean, we could just have him attack the Berserker. Yeah, so if that's the case... If that's the case... Maybe we do just run in here and get this. Nah, that's not smart, right? We could take this guy out. I mean, he's rolling 3 defense, though. He's rolling 3. We are still rolling this. And again, if you already performed an attack this turn, so we are rolling this. I guess that's not terrible. And we'll get a +1 because we're in the shadow. We only need to do 2 wounds to him. All right, Raph. Have a good one, man. Catch you on the Discord. Yeah, I think we got to go for it, right? Yeah. I'm trying to look at his card. I don't see anything else that might say, oh, deal all damage to all and like heroes in the zone. So we're going to attack. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah, we got it. Okay. All right, so we got 3. What would Freddy do? Yeah, you're right, dude. He'd go big. All right, they block this. And we get through here. So we actually kill Fallen Angel. So we get 3 here. 1, 2, 3. And we get 2 here. You're right, bro. You're absolutely right. We get a Skull Scythe. Each rolled mana face may be used as attack instead. Oh, a sword. Oh, that is cool. All right, so we did that. We got a common item as well. a scythe. Okay. He's off. All right. On to the enemy phase. The ghoul moves 3 zones towards the closest hero and attacks them if possible. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to have him obviously attack the Berserker here. All right, so he's going to attack. He's got 2 orange and 2 black. We're rolling 1 for our monk's robe and 2 for our heavy greaves. And we can re-roll a die for free during defense. Let's do... We'll spend 2. Do you have to, Brian, do you have to spend... Like, is it one of those things we could just spend 1 to go over to here? Or do we have to go 1, 2? Either way, I'm over here. Ooh. Jesus. Okay, I guess it's only 3. This, during combat, move the closest mob 1 zone towards the ghoul. So that's not really going to apply. We've got blanks all throughout here. These block each other out. So right now he's hitting us for 3. Oh, just 1. Okay, so I can actually get 1 back. Okay. Okay, so we can re-roll a defense. I guess we can re-roll any die. Yeah. Defense 1. We can re-roll any die. It's 2. That's better. We can pay 1 mana for an extra defense. And we can pay 1 here. Defense 1. Deal 1 wound to the attacker. And anytime you pay 1, like we just did, heal yourself too. I guess it wouldn't matter. Okay. All right, so let's resolve. These block, and this blocks 1. So he's only hitting us for 1. That's not bad. That's not bad. And that was his activation. All right, so level up. We're only at 3, and we're at 11 here. Okay. So this is going to advance. Now, since we're at the end of this track, this is going to flip over. And we're going to go to 1. Okay. Alrighty. Now we're on this guy's spot. I guess we just gang up on him, right? He's got 8 health per hero. But we got to get out of here with range. So we can start using our range stuff. In that case, let's just start, I guess, with the Berserker. Just see what we can do. Okay. So his defense is going to be 3 and 1 black. Cool thing is, if we're dual wielding, we can ignore 1 black die. So that's perfect. 1 here, 2 here for our Devil Sword. And that should be everything. Yeah. Okay. You may change to the stance for free when you do gain 1. I guess that's pointless, right? Because we're just going to go to here. No, I guess not. So we gain 1, and then we'll pay that 1 to go here. Because if not, Yeah. Because if not, we would have had to pay 1. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see what we got. So he rolled some good defense. We're dual wielding. We can ignore one of these. So that ignores. He is blocking, at least for right now, all of our stuff. Oh, we are in shadow. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's pay 1 here to re-roll. And then we will also pay 1 to add a yellow. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. So these are blocked. We will get another mana. Resolving that, and we'll deal 4, 5. We'll deal 5 to him. Okay. That was 1. Let's go again. Let's go again. 2 here, 3, and 1. Not the best. That's a blank. We ignore this. We get 2. Two are being blocked, right? Spend 1. Let's actually take... Could have did this last time, but I forgot. Let's take a wound to deal them a wound. We spent 1 to re-roll, right? Okay, it's better. And we'll spend another 1 to add a yellow. Okay. So right now we're dealing 3. Oh. Attack. Defender gets -1 for our Devil Sword. -1. Okay, -1. Probably affected the last attack too, but I'm not going to take it back. Okay, so we'll deal 4 to him. Put a 5 on and take a 1 off. And we get 1 more. So we're at 11 right now. We got to get to 16. We can definitely do this, right? We can definitely do this. All right, so 3. Again, we ignore this if we're dual wielding. Ignore 1. Black die. Okay, we get to ignore 1 of these. Okay. We're going to spend 1 to re-roll. 2, nice. I can block these. And yeah, let's just spend 1. Oh, is this enough? No. Spend this to roll a yellow. Come on, baby. Come on. Yes! Yes! Hell yeah. Oh shit, was that not... Why am I short? Dude, I got all excited. What am I doing? 6. I got all excited. I got all excited. I thought that was it. Oh shit. I got all excited. I thought we did 7 to him. Jesus. Jeez. Oops. Take that back. Take that back. Take that back. Because we're ignoring this. Our Devil Sword said we can ignore this. 2 is being soaked up by those. And we're dealing 4, 5, 6. Oops. Of course. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right, dude. You're right. Yeah. Apologies. For a second there, I thought it was 18. Yeah. No, dude, you're right. You're right. I'm at 11. I needed 5. Yeah, so I already definitely got it. Okay. All right. Cool. Thanks, Nate, dude. It's getting to that time, right? It's getting to that time. It's like you gotta double check my math and stuff. Okay, so we did deal enough to kill him. We did deal 16. He only needed 16. Thank you, dude. You scared me, man. I'm scared myself. All right, so we take an epic treasure, golden breastplate. Check that out. 4. We're rolling 4 defensive dice. Wow, dude. 4 defensive dice. That was from the epic. Put that back. And we get a rare Crusader's Shield. We're not going to use this. And also from him, we get another epic. Piercing Javelin. Single-handed. Attack. If I pay a mana, deal 1 wound to the defender. And if we're melee, 2 yellows. And if we're range, 1 orange and 1 yellow. I really like this ignore the black, though. But that is a lot. We can only roll 3 yellow die max, right? So we won't be able to take advantage with both of these. So we'll actually put that. That's actually a really good weapon, though. All right. So we also get, each character gets 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to get 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There's that shield. Yeah, Brian. That's right. Nahias the stream's epic treasure. Yeah. The gear is sick. Can't wait to see what the campaign pack. Yeah, dude, I know. So we kill this guy. We kill the ghoul. Ghoul is dead. Yeah, because we needed 8 per hero. 16. Let's put him up there. Okay. All right. Okay. That was all the Berserker. 1, 2. We also get to do this. During your first move, each action, first draw in 1 arrow card. So we get 3 movement points added. So we get 1, 2, 3. Fully heal. Going back up to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it was 1, 2, 3, picking up 4, 5, 6, because we got 3 plus our 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. We're at the altar performing this. Let me see. Look, what a redemption story, right? The second victory. Let's see. All right, the demon artifact. Use the 3 shards to forge the artifact in the demonic forge. Forge with Hellfire. When all shards have been gathered, if all heroes holding at least 1 shard are in the demonic forge zone, represented by the gray objective token, any hero in the same zone may spend 1 action to forge the artifact. Yeah. Oh, spend 1 action. Not a movement point. Okay, so we're here. We just have to spend an action. So we gotta go through this routine. Alright. Enemies would activate. There are none. We're not gonna spend long on this. We would upgrade here. Oh no, we can't. It's 18. Excuse me. So we can't upgrade. It would advance here. There would be a mob. The mob would come on. Skeletons. These guys are cool. Skeletons here. They'd come on here. Just to be 100%. Okay. And it would be our turn. And as an action, we would forge it. All 3. All 3 in Hellfire. Yes! There you go, Dan. Every victory should supersede the previous in the passion department. Jesus. There it is. There it is. We have all three. We have forged the demon artifact at the altar in Hellfire. That's it. Staying up late. I want to see some brain cells, but... Yes! Yes! Fuck yes! That's all I got right now, Dan. Okay. That was it, man. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. This is cool. I'm excited to see. I can definitely see this being a good time with some buddies and stuff. It's fantastic solo as well. It's a lot of fun. We did have to revive our character, the ranger, but awesome, awesome. This one was really cool as well. This scenario, I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. Difficulty-wise, it leans on the side of being a little easier. It does. I just feel like you can really make some calls. I know we had a hero die. I know we did. But, you know that feeling you get when you're playing a game. It's not a difficult game. And I can definitely, like the second play I did of this, I was just absolutely mowing them down, right? You could really get into some places where you're just like, it comes down to the die rolls as well, right? But you can really get into a position with the speed and what you gain loot and stuff like that to really have a powerful character that is really able to just destroy some of these guys. But in that sense, it's fun as well, right? And we did have a character die, right? So it's not the easiest game, but it does lean on the side of being a little bit easier. But again, I like that because you don't always want the burn cycles or these other games, the Cloud Spires and stuff, where your brain is melting every single time. This is a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. Thank you, Nate. Definitely lived up to the hype. It did, dude. It really did. I enjoyed it a lot. I do think with these heroes, after this is about my third play. The first two I didn't fully complete, so take it as you want. I do think, I'm playing with the two. These are the only two I played so far, but again, I do kind of understand how like the wizard works and the rogue works and stuff like that, and the paladin as well. Watch some videos. I was reading the book a little bit about them. But with the asymmetry between these classes, in just the core game alone, 8 different types of mobs, with all of the roaming monsters, 2 bosses, it's a lot, dude. I think it's good. It's going to be awesome with that other content. But I think for people that are on the fence, that are just like, am I going to be missing a lot? I think this is plenty, man. And then especially adding in that stretch goals box, that is just so much more, dude. I think I'm going to be absolutely fine proxying those minis. I think it's going to be more than enough content for me. I think I'm good. I think I'm good on Massive Darkness. We're going to have I'm going to have a lot of different hero cards to choose from. It's going to come with all the tokens for, if there's any different classes and whatnot. So I think it's going to be plenty of classes, plenty more mobs, roaming monsters, and bosses. And that's kind of what I want. Just a little bit more, and I think I'm absolutely fine. What a great playthrough. Great job, man. Like all your playthroughs have been entertaining and just a lot of fun. Love being a part of this every stream, man. Yeah, dude. You guys are troopers, man. You guys stop by every single playthrough, and I really appreciate it, guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. What sucks is today, you could call it, since it's already 1:10 here, is going to be the breach. And the problem is they were supposed to get back to me about some solo stuff. I know there was a solo update, but that just basically said what they're planning on doing. So I don't really have any solo stuff for it. So I think I'm just going to have to wing it with some co-op stuff. I'm just going to have to slap something together. It's just going to have to work. They said they were going to try to email me with some advanced, like get back to me a little bit sooner, like with some stuff they were playing around with. But I don't know, man. I'm just gonna have to wing it. They didn't send me anything yet, so thank you guys. Thank you everybody. If I was in your basement, jeez, would eat barbecue chicken wings and then paw your unsleeved cards like a paw. Listen, Dan, there's so many cards here, man. I just haven't had a chance to sleeve them. You know what I mean? Unreal. Unreal. Just because they're unsleeved, Dan would purposely mess them up. You know what I mean? Unbelievable, this guy. And thank you, Freddie. Thank you so much for saying that, dude. Yeah, but this was a blast. I do like this game. This was fun. This was fun. Definitely fun. Okay. With that being said, it's coming up on 4.5 hours. Like I said, it is 1:10 for me right now. I got to get some sleep. I got to go over the breach tomorrow. So a lot needs to be done. So yeah. So that's going to be it for me. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I did have a blast. It was a lot of fun. This was a cool scenario as well. This was a really cool one to try. And I do like these classes a lot. And I am looking forward to diving into more of the classes. So, as soon as Dan writes something, Drew usually starts with G. Yeah. It's my go-to, man. It's my go-to. But yeah, so that's going to be it for the playthrough. Thank you guys so much for watching. I do truly appreciate it. If you guys are curious about the breach, be sure to check out the stream tomorrow. We're going to be playing the breach and then Return to Dark Tower on Friday. So got a lot of cool stuff coming up. So thank you guys again for watching. And until next time, grab some brews, play some games. I'll catch you on the next one. All right, guys. Peace. Take care.